you guys had finally found your way out of this old kind of underground area that appeared to have been a place for senators to either like lay low or do business, maybe, you know, a century or so ago. Under there, you fought all kinds of crazy things, like Walco finders, like undead beasts. You fought
halflings,
a lot of dubious halflings, as well as Doggio the Great, the awakened rat, who tried to put you guys through the ringer. You managed to
killed us.
Yeah, well, that's true. You managed to rescue a fair amount of nobles, including a visiting dignitary cleric, as well as Marine Trant, who you all had previously run into at the Senate party. Prior to all of this, you all, having been teleported underground, received some final communiques from Martella Lothide, your boss, who had hired you for the Senate party. Unfortunately, it sounded like that first they had got away from the slaughter that the current emperor instigated against the senators who he feared opposed him. But her last communication kind of went silent. So you guys aren't really sure what her state of being is right now. Furthermore, you realize that one of the partygoers you had met, a fantabulous halfling, in fact, turned out to be working for the Brotherhood of Silence, kind of like a very famous thieves guild who is not above a little bit of murder for hire. And that note is in your handouts. I'll try to pop that up for you guys in a little bit. But in terms of the updates for Martella, as this is, relevant, the last few, we'll go over a few of them. Not all military are with Stavian. That would be the current crown prince and emperor. Assassins seem to be a collection of foreign agents. City guards in Chaos, Lion Blades, and Princess Eutropia's allies fighting back in the Senate. Then she said Stavian's forces retreating, military divided. Maxillar Pytharius, who is a higher-ranking member of the military of Taldor. You guys talked to him at the party. She said he was seen moving with impunity through the assassins, like they wouldn't attack him. Second to last message, she said, out of Senate building, guiding a dozen or so of the servants to a safe haven. Final message, reach safe house. It is located at the and a message cut off. So that is kind of where we are at now.
Sorry, go ahead.
So, where did we come out?
All right.
Could be that that's the dignified repository where the assassins were supposed to take us.
Indeed. Also, exciting news before we get into what we're about to do here. This is going to kind of be one of our first streams where... Oh, I'm feeding back on myself. Where there is an actual kind of sponsor here. So we work with Sirenscape and all that, but I partnered with Skull Splitter Dice over this past week. They make some really, really cool dice that I use IRL. Currently, I have them out here for important roles. I still have our, selected dice for this campaign, but here's one of the really cool metal ones I got from them. It's kind of steel gray with green numbers on it. And it came in this cool little, grimoire tin. Looks like a wizard book. And if our listeners want to check out dice like them at a discount, you can use the referral code that I'm going to put in the stream chat to get a discount. And every purchase where if you use the code to get to the website will help support the stream. So, little fun fact, you guys. I appreciate all of you. And I am going... Oh, yeah, I'll put on my webcam for you guys, too. I'll put on the other webcam. Let's see. War for the Crown, voice chat, camera. What? Oh, it's trying to use the camera that's on the stream right now, and it can't understand why those are two different things. There you go. Okay, we're good. All right. Just going to put that link in the chat for us real quick. And you said, where do we come out? So let's get our description of our next part of our book. This is part 3, The Silent Blade. So, as you all start heading out of here, you realize that, in fact, you have found yourselves outside near the edge of the Senate building where you were at the party. It appears this whole complex was underneath Senate Hill. If you guys are looking at this map that is over here, you guys can't see the numbers for me. It's number 16, this giant building. Now, the other politicians having, given you their reward, you guys got the lovely XP for rescuing them. They are going to kind of go on their way. You can see from a distance that the building is on lockdown. It looks like there are, even from here on the edge of the estate, there are bodies everywhere. The grounds are a charnel house. It's been somewhat cleaned up because you guys were underground for a few days, but there are sheets draped over countless bodies. You see a few combat fatigued city guards seem to be wandering the grounds recording the dead. Do you guys want to try to approach any of them or just kind of slip away? It does not seem like you've been spotted or anything like that.
Yeah, I think we should go see what the guards are up to, see what information we can get.
I slip off my breastplate and cast mage armor.
All right, with the breastplate, get kind of a less conspicuous mage armor going. Apologies, I'm just sipping coffee in the mic. All right, so you go up to one of the guards. He doesn't. Let's give him a perception check here. He seems to think you guys are kind of coming off of the street, not anywhere nearby. Hold on. You shouldn't be around here. The bodies are still being sorted. He seems just exhausted.
Oh, no problem. Can I give you a little something to take the edge off?
He looks around. He's like, all right, I suppose. My captain's not anywhere nearby. What do you have? I'd really appreciate it.
A beer or wine?
A swig of wine would do me good, I reckon.
Excellent. I cast my create alcohol cantrip. Booyah.
You cast this little cantrip on a flavor. He kind of puts his hand on his empty water flask. Empty water pouch he's had on his belt, and suddenly the bladder of it swells up. He drinks it down. He's like, "That's not bad."
Praise Caden Kalen.
I suppose Caden would give you magic like that, wouldn't he?
Oh yes.
Listen.
So,
what are a lot of you doing around here? It's not exactly a fun place, as you can see.
No, we were here the night of the party, and we just came back to kind of see what was going on.
You were here the night of that? Kind of looks around. He's party, yeah. Well, you're lucky you made it out alive then.
No kidding.
Look,
we're true patriots of Taldor. We had nothing to fear.
Good.
I had a little to fear.
How so? You just...
Well, suddenly out of nowhere, the prince stabs the guest of honor, and suddenly all hell broke loose.
He just runs his fingers through his hair. He's like, all right, keep your voice down, all right? Look, I heard some rumors about what happened, but official position right now is the building's on lockdown due to political turmoil. He kind of puts that in quotes. I'd appreciate it if you kept to yourselves for now. The official report hasn't exactly come out yet, but I've heard a couple different rumors. Some said there were foreign assassins that struck out at Taldor. I've heard what you said about the king and that, the man from Bisbee Creek. That weren't right, what he did. Don't tell anyone I said that, but it weren't right.
Won't go past us.
Listen, some claim that the Pathfinder Society themselves attempted a coup, and some said the Grand Prince tried to execute the whole Senate. Okay.
Well, it's good to know what the official stance is. Have you located anyone of note among the bodies?
Yeah, a few senators here or there, but at the moment, at least the Emperor and his entourage, the orphan guards that he hired, brought them to the palace and locked it down. And so this whole matter of succession and, the business with Princess Eutropia is settled. Everything's a bit up in the air.
Do people know where the princess is?
Shakes his head, she's missing. Some people are worried she's already dead, but I reckon the city and the palace wouldn't be on lockdown if she was still alive, you know what I mean?
Mm.
You're pretty bright for a guard.
Yeah, well, it pays the bills.
All right, well, I don't envy you your grisly task. We will let you be about your business.
All right.
Oi, friend, could you spare us some directions for the dignified repository?
The dignified repository. Let me give him a knowledge local check. Oh, I just yeeted my dice. That's okay, I'll use my metal dice. The repository? You mean that old, oh, it's really a glorified warehouse now. Yeah, it's in, the Crown Gate district. Do you know how to get there?
I think I know the way.
You would know the way. The 26 for sure. So, I don't think you guys... Can you guys see the labels of places on here?
No.
That's fine for now. I'll change that later. But Crown's Gate is this district kind of over here by one of the central canals.
Well, before we head there is a place where we can offload all this crap we're carrying around.
Are you asking him or are you just talking to everyone else?
Well, to the DM and the other characters.
Okay. Very fair. I'm still familiarizing myself with all the districts in here. But as far as I know, you would definitely be able to find some marketplaces either in Canal Row or Grand Bridge. The Narrows are kind of like the lower class area. There might be some cheaper places there. Those would be... You know what? There's not really any benefit in you guys not being able to see these. I don't think it'll spoil anything, so I'm going to go ahead and reveal some of this stuff so you can just see what I'm talking about. So give me 1 second to reveal the names. Alright, you all should be able to see that now? Are you all good?
Yes.
Yep.
Aye.
Yeah, so Canal Row, Grand Bridge, the Narrows, that kind of thing.
Did anyone else have equipment or gear at the restaurant prior to the Senate building? I know I did.
I don't think so.
Nothing I feel the need to go back for now.
I'm going to turn to the guard and just kind of give him a nod. Thank you for all the work that you do.
Oh. Well, you all be safe and thank you. Appreciate the words of thanks.
You as well.
You all would know that the cafe is pretty much like right by the Senate Hill district. Like she chose to meet there because it was so close to the party. You'd be able to find it pretty easily.
Okay, why don't we head there? Maybe we can unload some things.
All right.
You just want to store it and then head on to Crown's Gate?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. We need to meet up with Martella if we can.
Fair enough.
Sooner the better.
All right. So you guys just kind of want to stash some stuff there?
Yep.
All right. So you all make your way over to the local cafe where she had you guys meet on the grand day of exaltation. You guys would find the familiar, both the waitress that you guys met and the man who was kind of behind the bar who was taking orders for Martella. They both nod to you on the way in, and looking around, the bartender actually like puts down his rag, comes over to you all, and he's like, "I reckon the lot of you are dead. What happened?" Look, I don't know.
We were sudden.
Government business. Best not to ask questions.
Well, look, I haven't heard hide nor hair of Martella lately, but she's a strong woman. I doubt she'd be caught unawares. Listen, anything that you left here, I can go take out for you. Do you need any of your equipment?
All of it.
All right. He gestures to the waitress. He's like, bring him around back. She brings you all around behind the cafe, and there's kind of like a small section where they have like a few chickens. They have like one milk cow where they get like kind of some local immediate produce for their restaurant. And you see that there is kind of like a side shed with a heavy padlock on it. And she unlocks that for you all. You guys see your gear has kind of been neatly like stashed right there. She like kind of does a small curtsy. Is there anything else you all need, or are you just taking your gear and leaving?
Well, actually, we were planning on storing most of our stuff here, if that's all right.
Very good, sir. A friend of Martella's is a friend of ours. Simply leave what you need, take what you will from your own gear, and lock up afterwards. She kind of like hangs the padlock on a small like nail on the outside.
Phineas will bow with a flourish.
She curtsies again to Phineas, and you guys feel free to stash whatever you would like here. And you can withdraw kind of whatever the gear was that didn't fit the Senate rules that you couldn't bring with you to the party. So everyone just wants to mark that down, and then we will move on to you guys trying to head to the Crown's Gate district.
Sounds good.
All right. So is everyone ready with their gear?
Yeah, I didn't have anything I left there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, fine.
All right. So you guys can head over to the Crown Gate district. It'd probably take you not super long. Maybe there's a lot of guards around the streets, but not a lot of people. It looks like people have kind of shut themselves away for them. Excuse me, for the most part. At least these past couple days. So it's pretty quick getting there.
I'll pass over everybody with prestidigitation to
Gotcha.
fix any minor cuts or holes from fighting and remove any blood or dirt or whatever.
Gotta love prestidigitation.
Gotta love prestidigitation. What an amazing spell. All right. Sorry, 1 second. Just gotta answer my wife about something really quick. Okay, so let us describe where you guys are now. The Dignified Repository is really what this guard said. It's a large, glorified warehouse on a section of open grass in Opara's Crown's Gate district. The people will tell you along the way that it belongs to the Daristov family from Porthemos Prefecture. They officially own the building. But if anyone would like to try to gather information about the Dignified Repository as you go, you can use a diplomacy check to gather information in the city.
Well, I would like to do that.
Okay, so as Galatas kind of asks around as you head toward the Crown's Gate district. You realize something is off about the description of this place as well as its kind of owner. Your investigation uncovers that the family in question, which seems to, some people think it is an official noble family, never actually existed, and you can't find a record of who actually owns the warehouse.
Interesting. Well, I think we should maybe take a little bit of time once we get near there and kind of observe for a while.
Okay. Yeah, you guys would definitely be able to post up at another building kind of across the way. It's on, again, this like grassy area, but there are nearby buildings which would provide cover. As of now, there are enough citizens. You don't really need to make a stealth check. At this point, you're really just people. But I will say everyone who is watching the Dignified Repository, go ahead and give me a perception check. And I'm also just going to pop open this note so everyone can see that again before we go. Okay, so we got... Okay, Tanith the highest there. Emerald's kind of assisting Tanith. You guys spend a little bit pointing out various details about the repository. Now give me 1 second, and we're actually going to jump over to that map. Seems that the Fantabulous Killer wanted to bring Martella and any other targets to this repository. Let me take a second and activate our sweet old dynamic lighting. And we are going to move over to that map. I'm going to ping kind of where... I'm going to ping you guys to like the bottom left of the map, and then I will reveal any details you saw with your perception check. If you want to drag and drop your characters over there. If you guys can see that ping. Hopefully that was on the right layer.
Yeah.
Saw the ping.
All right, brilliant.
Before we get quite that far, I do want to check with anybody who seems relatively stationary near there, if they know anything about comings and goings.
Yeah, you would definitely see there are some like food cart workers. You see someone is kind of selling just like thin strips of fried dough out of a cart. They kind of have like a continuous flame spell underneath. Looks like they've been posted up there since dawn, probably.
Excellent. So a little chit chat, big events going on, whatnot, and then do a little diplomacy to find out if they've seen anything.
All right, 31. He kind of just like, kind of like a runny nose type of thin guy. He's like, yeah, I saw a few things. It was interesting. Well, I like to get here earlier to push out the other carts that try to steal my business. And when I came here early in the morning, a couple nights back, well, a couple mornings really, I saw a few black-robed figures with hoods seem to be dragging in a few people. A few looked like they went of their own volition, but then I heard yelling coming from inside the repository over there. There's been a couple folks kind of circling it ever since. I didn't think to mention it till you brought it up. It seems that, I didn't think too much of it at the time.
Yeah, it does sound odd. Were they halflings by any chance?
Kind of strokes his chin. Well, I reckon one of them was. She was dressed real silly-like. Maybe a few more halflings in cloaks, but I'd say the majority of them seem to be of human size. Granted, they could have been some other similar race, I suppose, but Opara's mostly humans.
And I know you haven't been here the whole time, but have you seen many people leave or just people going in?
Frowns. Huh. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen anyone come out of there. There's a few people walking around the grounds, but I thought they was just groundskeepers. I haven't seen anyone that went in come out yet. That's awful odd, isn't it? I mean, it's not a house, it's not a residence.
Yeah, very curious. So these guys who've been circling the grounds kind of just been there the whole time doing that?
Yeah, I reckon sometimes they go in, but usually it doesn't take them long to come back out. Usually there's 2 pairs circling the area.
Well,
And with your guys' perception checks earlier, you would also spot there is indeed 2 sets of people. They don't seem as suspicious as, like wearing black hoods and stuff. They kind of just wearing regular, green and brown tunics. Just kind of the average thing a citizen would wear. But they are walking in pairs, and 2 of them seem to be circling pretty consistently. It is early in the morning right now. Whether you guys choose to approach in the morning or not is up to you.
well, huddle up, group.
I like to buy some of his tasty fried dough.
Yeah, is it
thank
salted
you,
or
I can put some salt on it. I got some cocoa beans that I from Garoon. A kind man gave me a shipment. I could grind those up on top too.
Yeah, an order for everybody here.
That's very nice. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It'll be 2 copper pieces per person, please.
I give him a gold.
With blessings to you. This is praise Desna. She's truly smiling down on me today, isn't she? He hands you guys all this kind of very warm fried dough. He's got this metal pot full of oil that kind of has a continuous flame spell cast underneath. Doesn't look like he's a caster. We probably just paid a caster to put it on it for him. It's got some cocoa powder drizzle on top, a little bit of salt, a little bit sweet and salty. You guys can discuss whether you'd like to go. If you want to go during the day, I can try to change this to a morning lighting scheme right now. For now, it is set to night, which is why you guys only have that little radius.
Well,
I don't see anything, period, so...
Oh, you're not.
Yeah, we're still black. I think it's probably dynamic lighting.
Yeah, I
just reset it before you guys got back on. Let me reset dynamic lighting again. You guys continue role playing what you're role playing though. I'll fix that.
all right. So do we want to pretend like we're part of the group and talk our way in, or do we want to just...
Well, I got a little buddy with the fantabulous person, so I might be able to get a talk in with them.
Oh, I'm sure that'll work.
What I was thinking was I could draw off the 2 guards to a side location and we could take them out, question them.
You know that
But I really think we should do this during the...
2 sets of 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Want to make sure that was clear.
I think we should do this during the day, though, given that they're assassins. Night works more to their favor than ours.
Mm-hmm. I don't want one of those pint-sized people to come and kneecap me.
Fair enough.
Do we know if they've captured Lothella?
Lothid?
Oh, Martello Lothid.
Martella, sorry.
I like that combination of
Just put them together, yeah.
Kick in the door Lothella in there. She's like, what the I hired you. We've talked before.
I'd assume so, given that she told us to come here.
Lothid Lothella, what are you doing
You
here?
would also, now that you guys have kind of found that note on the Silent Brotherhood people, you kind of think back to her final communique, which is in your guys' journals. It did say to what did it say exactly? It mentioned the dignif, and then it cut off. So you think that she probably meant this location.
They're all here.
So Phineas turns into an old beggar woman.
Okay, good start. Just casual. All casual.
What I was thinking was that I would go tell them I saw some men watching them around the corner, and when they come to check it out, we could jump them.
Yeah, we'll be the men around the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thumbs
up.
All right.
Seconded.
All right. So wait, can anyone who put their tokens here? Can you guys see now?
I can't see a thing.
What in the heck?
So we're doing obvious trap is obvious.
Yeah.
All right, so let's try with Galatus here. Galatus, do you have? Let me see. Make sure you have vision. Galatus has dark vision, right?
Yeah, and I can see.
Oh, you can see?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I have low light, but I can't see. So
I
Would
just see
you
my
be-
token.
I have dark
I think-
vision and I can't see.
I can even see through a crack in the door.
Huh. All right.
we're very sightful.
So Tanith, I guess, yeah, you wouldn't be able to see right now if you just have low light, or you guys are going in the morning, right?
Yes, daytime.
Okay, so let's make this easier on everybody. We're gonna switch this over to daylight mode. So everyone should be able to see the outside of the building right now.
Oh, that's way better.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
The only things that should be covered what you don't have line of sight on. So if you zoom in, you won't be able to like see around back of the building.
Just by the way, there's a little crack in the door right here that we're able to see through.
Oh yeah. Looks
Also, our tokens are very small.
Yep.
All right, hold on. I thought I fixed your silly small tokens. Oh
We
yeah,
are
there's like
nanos.
the. Hold on. It's like just
you-
not big
more-
enough to cover the whole doorway, the bar that they made. Okay, you know what? That's as close as we're gonna get. You know, it's a warehouse in there. I'll allow you guys to see some crates. That's fine.
Checks out.
All right.
Want to be
let me
bigger.
pop you guys up to full size. We are going to have a. Whose token are we missing right now? We're one person short.
Olivia?
Oh, Olivia. Yeah,
Olivia's
you want to
missing.
drag yourself on? I'm gonna draw just like a square.
Wait, are they even here?
He's not here.
Oh, should we call?
Oh, I thought I could have sworn. I'm so sorry. I'm frazzled with the new baby right now.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? All
Who'd have thunk?
right, let's take a quick pause here.
All right, so I was looking at notes. What's the plan?
1, 2.
Phineas looks like a grandma, draws the guards off, and then we do a good old silent takedown behind this bush.
Okay, I'm a little confused though, because Martella was saying that this is supposed to be a safe house, right?
Maybe it started out that way.
And yet the note we found says that we were supposed to get killed and then they were going to meet them there, right?
I can't believe I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so
So,
I've got-
yeah, you seem to have some conflicting information here, for sure.
Yep.
Probably started out as a safe house and turned into a halfling house.
Mhm.
Eh?
Halfling houses.
That's what I think,
Why
dearie.
don't I have a rim shot sound effect? I need to get one of those.
We could do the old I'm bringing in the prisoners thing and just tell them that Imistos told us to bring, the people here.
Interesting.
We should still take out those guards, though.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll have to take care of them at some point.
Yep.
Oh, right. Eric was saying to call him. All right, I'm gonna mute myself really quick and try calling him. While you guys discuss. Go ahead and mute.
So I figured I would sneak over here and then come out from behind the bushes over here and just send them back behind this bush. So hopefully they walk by you without noticing you. So you can attack from behind.
Should we be behind the bush too, and they come around and we just jump them?
No, I would stay where we're at. And then when they're checking out behind the other bush, then you can jump them because they're going to be expecting somebody over there.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to wait for them to get behind the bush. You could wait till they're like right here.
As long as they're within 30 feet, I'm fine.
And the old
Well-
lady's like squatting down on the ground and like drawing in the sand with her finger. She looks severely malnourished and skeletal.
Well, I'm just concerned that we're not going to be far enough away from the other group, and if anybody wants to raise an alarm, I mean, I don't see any windows in this building, but I don't know how secluded we can be.
Well, let's hope that we are proficient in our duties.
And rapid in our attacks.
Oh, I just had an idea. I'll tell them that I saw a little halfling man collapsed over there with red hair, and I'll describe Istamus.
All right, I'm back. He's
I like that one.
not gonna be able to make it tonight, but he should be here for Friday's game for the other campaign. So we're good to continue.
I get all of his XP.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough with him being leveled behind us.
We'll keep him at the same level. I'll be nice. It'll be interesting to see how you guys do without one less person in the party, though. Okay,
Yeah.
so
before we break huddle, I'm just gonna tell everybody.
Mhm.
If we need to, I can put them to sleep. That's something that I can do now.
Maybe we start with that.
Yeah, if we could start with that, that'd be great.
I can only do one at a time, so that might be a problem, but we'll see.
okay,
All right,
so
pick one that the other one's not looking at.
You take the one on the right. The rest of us will focus on the one on the left.
Got it. They'll only be asleep for around 18 seconds, though, so it's not a lot of time.
Oh, well, then let's just beat the shit out of them.
okay. So who is going in first? Are you still going in as the old lady?
Oh, yes, dearie.
All right,
I'm coming from over here.
Okay, and you're trying to lure them to the back of this bush with the rest of them, or
Back of this bush.
That bush.
back of this bush. Gotcha. Okay.
And then as they're walking towards it, I'll try to make the one in the back fall asleep using my slumber.
Using the slumber hex. Gotcha. Okay. So these two are two humans. They appear dressed in just kind of like typical commoner fare, not very nice clothes, but like leather jerkin and just a green tunic. So if you go up to these two, I kind of see you and start walking over.
Help! There's a halfling, bright red hair. He's collapsed behind the bush over here. And she'll point behind the bush.
They're like, listen, miss, get it right. Does that
I think
sound like
he's-
emesis to you? Yeah, it does. Give me a
He's bleeding everywhere.
give me a bluff check because their hands kind of like stray to their belts.
Do I get the +10 from my disguise?
Yeah, I'll say so. I'll give you this, guys. All right, I have their stats pulled up. Let's see if they can suss you out here. That's gonna be close. Oh no! You just beat them on that. All right, lead the way, miss. Look, we're his friends. We'll take care of it. So
This way, dearies.
they're gonna start.
And
following.
as they lead, I will I'll sleep. I'll slumber his.
All right, we get a slumber hex going off.
It's a will save.
All right, this is gonna be very crucial whether or not you guys set off everything. So I'm gonna use the skull splitter metal die on this one. It's an important roll. What's the will save? What's the DC?
16.
16. Ooh, that's gonna be close. He is not gonna make it because they have a -1. He rolled a 16, but they have a -1 to will.
Nice.
So this one slumps down asleep. As he kind of topples to the ground, the other one he's like, Davis, what are you doing, man? Stand up. Hey! And before he can say anything, you guys are going to get a surprise round as well. If you want to get Phineas, Machiavelli, and Galatus, you guys want to take an action here?
Grandma coup de grace.
So I have studied opponent on this one.
Okay.
So I just turn around to him. Oh, your friend's really tired, and then I do flurry of blows.
Oh, brutal. Okay, yeah, see if you can just drop him right here. He is flat-footed. All right, so not one that's a miss on the first blow, as you kind of misjudge your own arm length due to your illusion. Next one is going to be a hit for 3. Is it just 2 on your flurry right now?
Can you do flurry as a single action?
I usually allow people to just kind of take a turn as their surprise action.
Okay.
I find it's just easier to keep track of a lot of the time. It's a bit of a
Can I
homebrew
walk
rule,
over and
but
stab him?
I'll allow it. Yeah, so you can take a move and a stab right here. Ooh, this is tense because it's gonna, unless you can finish them off here, this is gonna trigger sounds of combat, which is very hard to
+2 if he's a human, so that'd be a 10.
He is a human, but 10 is not gonna beat his flat-footed AC because he's a lot of dex. He's gonna turn around and kind of like duck out of the way of your longsword, and he's just like, what's going? And Galatus still striking down right here. I will say you guys also have the chance to beat him on initiative, so, you know, there's potential you can still silence him if the surprise round doesn't do it. It's going to be close, though, because his initiative is not bad.
All right, I'm going to head up that way. And then
got
make
flanking
an attack.
on him. That is going to hit and is going to drop him to 0, and we're just going to have him pass out there.
I'll stabilize if he's bleeding.
He probably just falls
He's
unconscious,
not
so that'll
bleeding
be a. If you want to roll a d4, that'll determine. Galatas, since you knocked him out, you can do a d4. See how many hours he's unconscious. Or Phineas. Galatas, it's okay. You can either take it or roll again if you want to try to beat that. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You're gonna try to wake them up anyway.
No.
All right. So they drop. It does not seem like the other guard rotation has rounded the corner or heard anything yet.
Okay, we want to 1, stop their mouths, 2, drag them over behind the bush, and 3, tie them up.
All right. Does everyone have? Do you have enough rope to tie both?
Yep.
Well, since we got our gear back, I assume so.
Yes, you guys probably had enough to do that. All right. So
why are we
just
just knocking them out again? Instead
they're
of
trying to
something
interrogate them, I believe.
Oh.
Was the goal.
Righto. Good plan.
Are you guys just keeping them behind this bush? All right.
Is it like sufficient cover if like we duck down? Would they notice it?
There's a chance they might try to spot you. It's going to take them a few more minutes to round the building as they're kind of doing like slow patrols.
Is there somewhere we can take these people easily? I mean, I'm not sure what all we've got for grounds around here.
You could try to drag them into like a nearby alley. There are buildings around in the Crown's Gate district.
But that risks like other people coming up and
you would
us,
risk like citizens or like guards seeing you. So I mean, there's risks either way. Up to you guys.
I think I'd prefer over here behind the bush.
Okay. So the other patrol has not ended up there yet. If you guys like want to try to wake these, you want to just wake one of them up or both?
Well,
No.
The one that I put to sleep with my slumber spell, he's only asleep for like a few seconds. So.
Okay. So you said you guys bound and gagged them. So this guy is still unconscious for at least an hour. The one that was Hex is gonna come around and kind of look around. And he's like, kind of like struggling against his bonds.
All right, tell you what, let's get the other 2 first, and we'll come back and interrogate this guy. Old woman, do your thing.
Oh, okay, dearie. I'll just wait here. And I would just be like rubbing my hands, looking around all like worried and frightened.
All right, let's see. So these, after about a few minutes, you see another pair round the western corner of the building. Again, these 2 are 2 humans. Clearly, you know, they're trying to be inconspicuous. You don't see any weapons on them, but they definitely spot the old woman. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing over here?"
Thank goodness. There's a little halfling man. He collapsed behind the bush. He's the blood everywhere. His bright red hair. I don't know who he is. I've never seen him around here before, but can you help, please?
Give me another bluff check. Ooh, you're gonna beat him again. Sounds like Emistus. Yeah, well, he should have been back already. All right, lady. Show us where he's at. This time over, both of them do draw a dagger, which they keep close to their side.
I do study strike on that one, or not? I don't do study strike. I do study.
Study. Okay, on that one, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
I will
that's
too.
And I'll slumber on that boy.
All right, we get another slumber hex going. You said is it DC 16, right?
Yes.
This means they need at least a 17 to pass. Rolled a 13, so that is a fail. So this one is going to drop also. You're going to whip around, and first unarmed strike, going to catch him on the chin. That is going to be an impact, but it is not going to drop him. Dealing 2 damage. The other one with a 9 is going to miss. And Galatus and Machiavelli, assume you guys want to bum rush him like last time?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, go for it. We'll have Machiavelli go first just because he's standing there. Or Galatus. We'll do Machiavelli because I already called it. Go ahead, Machiavelli.
No dice.
You are... It's less that you're like not being good with your sword. You're a skilled swordsman. But you are trying to be kind of overly stealthy as you approach what could be an enemy base. So with that in mind, you go a little bit too much on the stealth and don't hit the enemy right here. Galatus, if you want to move, you can move to flank as well. I think you have enough move speed.
Yeah. Sneak up and flank.
All right, go for your attack. Again, dropping this guy down to 0. We're going to say that drops him unconscious for the purposes of this ambush. So he's done. And the other one is already asleep. So do you guys have enough rope for 4 people? Who has rope?
I have
a lot of
50
people
feet of rope.
Yeah, we have plenty of rope.
Okay. So you guys kind of drag 2 more bodies over behind the bush. All right. So bound and gagged, we now have 2 that are unconscious for at least an hour. The other 2 are awake but gagged with the after the sleep hex wears off.
Okay, so who wants to be the heavy?
And they're both just kind of like have their hands behind their back, just like like looking around at the other people. Like some of their friends are slumped unconscious. They see the other one who's still awake, and they're like, "What the fuck's happening?"
I'll nod to you.
The old lady melts away, and the giant half ogre man appears.
They kind of like slowly like look up as your height increases, and they're just like,
All right, now, person who cooperates gets to live. Who wants to live, boys?
give me a intimidate check right there. They kind of glance at each other, and one of them like is still like, you know, scrunching up his eyes angrily. The other one like looks at that person, looks back at like the tall Phineas, and just like nods their head vigorously.
All right, I will pull out my sword and put it up against his throat.
Okay, noted. He's still gagged as of right now, though.
Right. So I'm letting Phineas.
I'm going to pull this down, and you're going to talk. If you say anything above a whisper, that's the end of you.
Mm-hmm.
So I pull the gag down a little bit. Now,
Who the hell
how
are
many
you?
people inside?
There's a fair amount of them.
Fair amount isn't a number. How many people are working for you inside?
People like me. Let's see. There's 2, 4, 8, about 10 more, maybe 12 initiates inside at all times.
Who's in
Any of
charge?
who's in charge?
There's a few people in charge. Well, there's fair-minded Afrani. He's a Wei Yang, kind of short, shadowy man. He's got a lot of those scarves always wrapped around him. An alchemist, you know, he's got bombs.
Who else?
Mr. Smiles. He's there. He's, you'd recognize him. He's a fetchling. Gray hair, long past the shoulders.
And?
That's all that's above the ground, I swear. I heard them say something about a hidden chamber.
Is Martella inside?
Martella? Aye, she's inside.
Is she one of yours?
One of ours? No, she's not. She's, this is, I heard Mr. Smiles say that this is her safe house. We got the jump on him.
I see. How do you recognize each other? Do you have passwords, signs, badges, tattoos?
Knocks.
We, well, most of us know each other by sight, but, the Brotherhood of Silence does have a few hand signs that we use.
Why don't you show us? And I'm keeping an eye on the other guy who is awake to kind of see his reaction to all this.
He looks fucking seething. He is angry that this guy is, like, revealing so much. Hey, thanks for the follow. His hands are still tied, but he's like, all right, look, you take 2 fingers, hold them out across your mouth. That's a sign for friend. And, he, like, goes on to give you, like, a few more. That's just, like, a lot of it is just kind of, like, thief symbols. Like, oh, that's a good house to rob. The only one that really seems of use is, like, the 2 fingers over the mouth for, like, a smile or, like, indication of, like, a friend.
All right. So, does it seem like he's telling the truth?
Give me a sense motive. Machiavelli, you're not positive. Galatus, you think that Phineas just, like, scared the shit out of him. He is telling you what he knows and is desperate that you'll have mercy on him.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, look, please let me go. I can tell you, one other person to look out for. She even makes my skin crawl. She's a little creepy. Wasilka, the Fantabulous. She's down there. She's guarding Martella.
Any of her halfling assassins about?
Maybe a few underground. What scares me more is her cultists.
Do tell.
Look, they're trained in the art of stealing coin and sneaking around like the rest of us. But they can make this negative feeling come out of them. They're divine magic, they say. Look, I'll worship him too, but I wouldn't go so far as to derive any real power from Norgorber.
Can I reach over and snap the neck of the angry one?
Yeah, be a coup de grace. So you make a, like, unarmed strike damage, and then he's gotta make a DC 10 plus the damage or just die instantly. Alright. Oh, it's in an automatic crit too, so that's gonna be double that. So 4, he's gonna make a DC 14. You just snap, like, jerk his neck sharply to the left and then back to the right, and the angry one, his eyes, like, roll up in his head and he just drops.
Congrats, you get to live. The rest of these gentlemen, though, unfortunately played the wrong game. Maybe you should consider a different god.
Before we go, give us your name, your family's name, your homeland.
Well, the name's Jefferson. I was raised in Opara, born and raised. I grew up in an orphanage. don't rightly know who my parents are. No family to speak of.
Very well. Are you ready to turn your life around, be honest, and get a real job?
Yes, sir, yes.
All right, because if we find that you've been engaging in some of the more of these activities, we will not let you live anymore.
Phineas
sir,
will
I
pull a
wouldn't dream of
contract
it.
out. You sign this, and you work for me.
Do you just carry that around with... it's not important. It's not important.
I do.
Do you have a
Several
quill?
of them. I do. When I pull out my quill.
He's just kind of like a little baffled as you guys untie his arms. Like a shaking hand just like dips the quill in like a little pot of ink and scribbles like Jefferson onto the paper.
I'll lean
Out of
over.
character, I'm highly amused.
I lean over and whisper in his ear, "You serve the King of Whispers now."
Hey, thanks for the subscription, Dark Knight. The King of Whispers? What? Was that part of the contract? You didn't say that.
It does, and you do. Go to this inn and await my return, and I'll give him the location of the inn that we were just at.
Okay. I thought, I'd be getting out of the Cloak and Dagger, leaving the cult, but, no, this one.
Oh, you've left the cult.
This is fine. Alright, Jefferson just fucking peels out of there. Just dead-ass sprint across, like, the open bit of grass to the next street.
What should we do with the other two?
Also, because the follower count on the stream is way off. Gotta fix that later. It's like 11 off.
Finish to start snapping next.
Oh god, yeah. We'll just I'll save time. You guys would take a gruesome 20 on that lot.
Yeah.
All right.
So
let's
Ogreish 20.
first things first, so I don't forget. Let's drop some XP from those. Luckily, there's even 4 of them, so that's an easy calculation. Everyone's gonna get 200 XP each for killing, or at least overcoming the silent initiates that you got.
And just make sure you're aware, Ben, if he breaks his contract, I know immediately he takes a -4 to all of his rolls for a week, and I know his intention at all times.
All right. I made a little side note of him so I have him as like a returning character. Let me add that as a note. So he said he takes -4 to everything, like know where he is.
Yep. And I know that he's broken the contract, so
Jesus fuck.
yeah. Oathkeeper.
Okay. All right. Let's save that for later. Okay. So it is still daylight.
I have a question here.
Yeah, go up.
Even though everything's in turmoil, in the normal course of things, what would happen if we discovered a nest of the cult of Norgorber? I mean, would anybody care? Would officials want to do something about it?
I think there's a little bit of some tiers of stuff right here now. So first off, you would know that the ones outside they all seem to be members of like the Silent Brotherhood, which is one of like the biggest thieves guilds in the Inner Sea, which is based in Taldor. So that's already illegal. The guards would like not take kindly on that, were everything being normal right now. Going beyond that, the fact that there are actual like clerics of Norgorber with this group, that's like a whole nother level of messed up. He is the god of thieves, he's also the god of murder. And most civilized countries like ban his worship along with other evil gods like Lamashtu and what have you. Phineas is just actually Norgorber in disguise. Just fucking around on the material plane.
All right. So if things were normal, we could tell the authorities about this situation, and they would definitely do something to root it out. Is that correct?
Yeah, you think you think it might be harder right now as this turmoil still hasn't settled down, but there is definite potential that like a nest or presence this big of the Thieves Guild would warrant, police involvement essentially.
They were also either directly or indirectly like working for the king?
Or just took advantage of the situation. I mean,
No, Maxwell.
probably.
You're not
Practically
positive either
created.
way, but you did get that note. I mean, it seems like all it said was it didn't specify who, but it said they seem useless, but our contract specifies eliminating low feed and anyone she's working with was part of the note. So
Yeah.
maybe the Emperor and his faction. You're not positive right now, but this was certainly a contract.
And we do know that Maximilian was walking around with them and seemed fine.
Yep, but he is technically an official of the government, so
Oh, whoops, that's not what I want.
Can't trust him.
No, I agree. All right. Well, should we clear out this nest of evildoers?
A wretched hive of scum and villainy.
I mean, let's step evil. Let's not go after the evildoers on our side. We're okay evildoers.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Whatever.
All right. Cool.
Fried dough and murdering my enemies. It's a good day.
All right. Well, we should get going before they realize that their sentries have, perished.
Rather brutally, I might add. All right. So there are several doors into this building.
Yeah, but we can see through this one.
Okay, well, fuck me. That was not on me. That was part of the map pack. They didn't make the line big enough.
It has like a crack in the door, you know.
Yeah, we'll
It's
say
calling to us.
the wooden door is a bit worse for the wear. You can see through some of the boards. If you guys are going up to though, we'll say give a stealth check. These guys aren't exactly super on alert, but they are somewhat on alert. But they are relying on their guards who no longer exist to give the heads up. Holy hell, that was an outstanding series of rolls. Machiavelli kind of takes point, and you guys are just match him step for step as you point out to each other oh, watch out for that branch, watch out for this, and just silently across the kind of unkempt flagstones make it to the door. I'm gonna say with those rolls, you could prop that door open no problem, without alerting them. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove your light blocker right there. So you can kind of fully see inside.
Oh yes, the very big light blocker.
Yeah, the incredibly useful one. So at least from where you all are standing, let me move the stream camera so more people can see. You can see there are two more silent initiates who seem to have their backs to the door and are kind of just rummaging through these crates.
How big are these crates over here? Are they big enough for cover?
Maybe partial cover. The really wide ones are taller than a person. The smaller ones, it would be crouching behind a whiskey barrel, that, about that height.
I cast Chill Touch and I use Study Opponent on this one.
Okay. And I'm going to study opponent on the other one.
God, I can't believe both have studied. Your hand flares with icy magic. As you guys get ready to move in, you study them. Tanith, answering Frank's question here in the chat, are you putting one of them to sleep?
I'll do that on the one that isn't being studied.
Jesus fuck.
No, they both are.
All right. So, I think that one of each is being studied just as a precaution. It sounds like. So, Tanith, why don't you just call it? You want to do top or bottom on the will save?
Top.
Okay, let's get a will save in here. All right. This one, eyes roll up in his head, slumps to the ground. His partner turns around and he's just like, Zyle, what are you doing? Zyle, get up.
Which one's out?
The top one. I'm going to mark him with the unconscious symbol really quick. Okay, yeah, the one with the symbol is unconscious. I assume the rest of you guys want to quickly, quietly make your move.
Yep. Do we need an initiative order?
I'm going to say we'll just do Phineas, then Galatus, then Machiavelli.
Okay.
Can I sneak up behind and flurry, or do I just get one attack?
I'm going to say it is a full round that I do for surprise round, but I'm going to say it'll still be moving and just one punch instead. 'Cause I think you have to full round a flurry. That is going to be a hit, though.
And so it's 4 bashing damage, 4 ice damage, and then he has to make a fortitude check.
So that's 8 damage total. As your hand just crystallizes in ice, kind of has like a few like jutting bits of ice out of the knuckles, and you just punch him in the back of the head. What's the fortitude save?
DC 15.
Oh, that is gonna be a fail. What's the penalty for that?
He takes 1 strength damage.
All right, so I'm gonna give him a -1 to strength right now. So he is not looking good. His eyes almost like cross, and he stumbles from just this quick like fucking punch to the back of the head. Galatus, you want to run in there after him?
Yep.
Okay. Galatus against flat-footed. That is absolutely going to do it. And as he like leans forward, holding his head, you just cold as ice. Boo. You just like the rapier just like stabs through his ribs from the left side. And I'm gonna say with Machiavelli running in as well, kind of quietly, you can't manage to catch both of those two, like lower them to the ground. So there are 2 unconscious people behind the crates. There are 1 dead and 1 unconscious. I assume you just
right.
graw him though.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. For sake of argument, to see if he wakes up and screams, give me a Galatus. If you're critting the one that's asleep, give me a automatic crit damage on your weapon, and then I'll make the save.
So I'm at 1d6 plus 3 on that.
So
for normal.
2d6 plus 6 on this roll.
Yeah.
The rapier.
Yep.
Oh god,
Here,
he's
I'll
almost
just do the roll here.
die instantly. Even from that,
that was just a
D6
D6 plus
17, that's already enough. You just dispatch him quickly.
Yep. All right. And so I don't know if anybody else has seen them yet, so I'm going to hold up 4 fingers and point over to the other group.
Yeah, from that corner you see kind of this lot is... give me another stealth check if you're trying to peek around to them, because they are sitting around a table right now, kind of playing cards, and that means that at least this guy does have line of sight towards your area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty good at stealth. I'll check around this part of boxes.
Right, so Tanith kind of goes over to that side of the boxes. Galatus, you got a 15, and then Tanith got 22. Ooh, Phineas.
Oh.
You better hope this guy gets an out one. The one sitting there, he's like, "What's that? Did you all hear something?" "Yeah, I did. There's something over there." "All right, you go get the rest of them. You two with me."
Initiative.
Are you? Yeah. At this point, it's gonna be straight initiative because you heard them there. Let me actually give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna reset the order. Now they're on a new map. Okay. Now you can roll whenever you're ready. All right. The initiate's got a 17. Ooh, but we already got 2 people ahead of them. I'm gonna mark the one that looks like they're turning. I'm gonna put a boot on them. Looks like they're turning and running right now. This guy over here to try to get.
Running where? I see.
It looks like they're trying to go like this way, and then you can see that the barrels are clear over there. They're probably trying to like hook a right, so like kind of down into the right. The other 3 look, they're like standing up, and these 3 have all drawn what look to be very nice daggers. 2 of them have. You see one of them is actually holding kind of like a handful of metal darts. Looks like he's getting ready to throw. So, without further ado, let's get into this combat. That is going to be Galatus first.
All right. Jog up to there and attack him with my stabby stab rapier.
You keep making this mistake.
Careful now. All right. Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna switch this over to some combat music real quick. A 12 against flat-footed. That is gonna be a hit for 8. And is there any other extra damage that you're applying right now, or is it just the straight 8 right now?
That's it.
Alright, we We got our combat music going. Apologies for that brief pause. And with that, that one looks at 8 damage. They are looking very messed up. That is one of the front 2 who's holding the daggers. They are almost dropped. That brings us to Tanith, who is kind of just around this stack, this like large stack of crates across from the Silent Initiates.
So I am going to snap, and as I do, kind of purple, lavender, misty clouds appear over this one's head as I do my slumber
Right.
thing on him.
Your witchy hex swirls around his head. That you're trying to do the one that's doing a runner right now?
Yeah.
This time he is gonna pass. You see him kind of like sway, blink on his feet, and then get ready to move. All right, so that's gonna bring us to the initiates. Oh yeah, do you want to take a move as well?
Yeah, I'll also gesture to Phineas and Machiavelli, since he's also kind of in my line of sight, that this one is going to run and I wasn't able to sleep him. So.
All right, he like indicates you with some finger gestures at the one that's running. He is. Let me just double check their move speed. I lose space 30. Yep. He is going to make a double move. Okay. Is that the best path? Yeah, that's where he's going to go. He kind of double moves around the corner of the boxes so you guys can't see him anymore. This one is going to 5-foot step. The other one's going to 5-foot step as well. Only one of them's going to get flanking, so this one has to go first. He is going to thrust at Galatis, again with this like very nice dagger that he's drawn. Galatis, what is your AC right now?
16.
Okay, you managed to get the like hilt of your rapier, and it scrapes across the blade, but you managed to push that away. The other one draws his dagger as well and goes in for a stab, this time with flanking.
Okay, so I'm going to use a panache to parry and riposte.
Oh, okay, you're going to go in for the parry on this guy? Yeah, that'll deprive him of flanking. His roll, I mean, you're almost certainly going to riposte because he rolled like a 6. So roll to hit him on the riposte. Which you do, and you run him through with the rapier through the heart. So that one is going to drop, as you'd already injured him before. So we have one down as you kill him, not even on your turn, just like parry it away, and then just stab directly into his chest. The other one sees this go down, does not have flanking, but is still going to go in for a hit with the dagger. You said 16, right?
Yep.
That's a potential crit on a 20. Does not confirm on a nat 1. So that is just going to be his regular damage with the dagger, and he doesn't get sneak attack because he took out his partner. You're still going to take 6 damage, though, as he drives a dagger up into your ribs. All right. The final one is going to try and make use of his sneak attack ability. He's going to run down here to see the other approaching people, and he is going to hurl a metal dart at Phineas. Phineas, what is your AC?
Flat-footed is 18.
Flat-footed's 18. Okay, so that is going to be a hit, and he's going to get a sneak attack on this dart. That is going to be... Ooh, actually, not even that bad. That is going to be 6 damage, same as just the regular hit on the other guy. So this dart streaks through the air, impacts you kind of right in the shoulder. That is the end of the initiate's turn, as the other ones are only just being told that something's going down. Machiavelli.
I'll double move. And that's it for me.
All right, double move over there. Also, people in the chat were curious. People want to say what their classes are. People were wondering who everyone's playing.
I'm a swashbuckler inquisitor.
All right.
I am a witch.
Witch.
He's not a witch.
Machiavelli, who are you playing?
Ranger.
Ranger. And Phineas.
Phineas is a Inquisitor Arcanist monk.
Jesus.
Well, I'm not really a witch. I'm just a magic purple man.
A likely story. Alright, Phineas is gonna walk up and just absolutely rock this guy in the side of the dome. Since we are still in combat, he is gonna drop to 0 and gain the disabled condition because he is gonna try and do something before he goes down. But he is like Mortal Kombat swinging on his feet as your icy fist just cracks into the side of his head with the flare of ice magic.
Don't forget his fortitude save.
Ooh, yes, for the strength damage. What was the saving? 16?
15.
15. He is going to pass. Their fortitude saves are a bit better than their crappy will saves. That is going to bring us back to the top of the order with Galatus.
All right. So with acrobatics, can I go through square, or can I go over the table?
I mean, you could probably just go right over this guy because he's dead. But if you want to take, you want to go to flanking.
I want to get flanking.
Yeah, I would say that'd be an acrobatics or a climb check, depending on how you see yourself maneuvering those chairs.
I see myself doing it gracefully and with panache.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, you just like grab the back of one chair, vault over it, like lifting yourself over it. You land on the second chair, kind of boot on the top so that it topples, and you land standing. Bring the rapier around, flanking. Stab it into the silent initiate. That is absolutely going to be a hit for 8 damage. He is not looking good. Okay, that brings us back to Tanith. So Tanith, from where you are, the only one you can see is the one that has the disabled condition, like swaying on the spot.
All right. I see that he's swaying. Can I throw a dart past Phineas?
Can you throw darkness past Phineas? Is that your question?
A dart.
Oh, a
past
dart.
Phineas.
Yeah, I'd say so. You're gonna take the. Do you have precise shot?
I do not.
Okay, so it would be at a -4 penalty.
All right, I'm going to maneuver around then because I do not want to take that.
Okay. Yeah, I would say if you could get, like, up to somewhere, you might have... Yeah, I'd say you got enough of an angle there. I'll allow it.
Alright.
So it's going to be your dex plus BAB. 17. That is absolutely going to hit with a 5. You just... You throw out your own dart, which it looks a little bit more masterful than the ones these guys are using. It's like those really nice ones you found underground. That's going to land right in the center of his forehead, and he is going to crumple. Alright, that brings us to the Silent Initiates. So I'm going to resolve some stuff that you all can't see yet. There. No, that's going to be a long way. Okay, I can go there. Alright. I'm going to start adding some other things into initiative. Don't worry too much about that. Ooh, hold on. I'm lagging a bit. You guys still there? We good?
Yep.
Okay. My music just got a bit laggy for a second. Okay. You are going to see 2 more Silent Initiates run around the corner. They are both going to take a single move action and ready an attack. So that's these 2 over here. The one that is still between you guys, he's going to 5-foot step back, try to get a little bit of, his back to a wall here, or at least his back to those crates, and go in with a dagger strike at Galatus, seeing that you are more injured. Galatus, you're easily going to be able to parry that out of the way with your rapier. And that is the end of the enemy's turns, which brings us to Machiavelli.
This one's unhurt, correct?
That one is hurt. He took a
big stab through that back.
From the back.
Oh, that was okay.
Yeah. That was one that Galatus acrobatic so he could get flanking.
Do you want me to finish that one off for you to let you go off to the others, or do you want to handle him and I'll go to the front?
Alright. what do you guys think? Do you want to answer his question?
Sorry, was I muted? Oh, finish him.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, Machiavelli.
5 over?
Up. Yep, that's totally fine. Oh, yeah.
So those are +2s also if
you
you
kind
stupid.
of just like, boom, bash off with the shield, opening up his guard as his dagger's like thrust out of the way, and then run him through with the longsword. More than enough damage to finish off that initiate. So this battlefield's getting a bit cluttered. I'm going to drag some of our initiates off for XP tallying later. That is going to bring us to Phineas.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step, and then I'm going to ready a flurry of blows at the first thing that pops its head up.
All right, you kind of like back to the crate, get ready to start swinging if the initiates approach. We're going to have a new combatant enter the fray. Let us see. Yeah, sticky keys, whatever. Double checking his movement. He's going to have to go. Alright. That is going to be all he can accomplish this turn. Okay. Next, it is back to the top with Galatus.
Okay, so with the lighting, I can't see directly to my right. Is that something I could move through with acrobatics, or is that a blocking?
There is a lot of crates there, but I would say with an acrobatics or climbs check, you could try to, weave your way through the stacks of boxes to get to the other side.
So I'm going to go do a move for 15 feet with an acrobatics roll.
Okay, go for it. Yep, no problem so far.
Right, and then is there any chance you can let me see a bit more?
Give me 1 sec to see if I can just reveal that area. Let's go to our dynamic lighting part.
Alright. So I'm going to try to do acrobatics and get another 15 feet over there.
Okay, so from there, you can start to see a shadowy figure wrapped in scarves. Might be the alchemist they were talking about. You can also see up top here, there is a window leading into an office area.
Ah, okay.
So that's about, there are stairs, you can't quite see them from where you are, but that like little office, let me double check my notes, it's about 20 feet off the ground.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right.
All right, so you are starting to weave your way through the boxes. That brings us back to Tanner.
All right. Let's see. So these two silent initiates, they're just. Do they see me yet, or?
I mean, they know at least that there's combat going, but I don't think. They might have a bit of an angle on you, like see your outline, not very clearly, because these boxes aren't as tall as some of the others. Those are just like the whiskey barrel height ones.
All right. Does one look like it's going ahead of the other, or?
They're about dead right now. They basically both took a move action and then kind of like readied their daggers to stab.
Hey, now you didn't say anything about innocent bystanders in the area.
Wait, hold on a second.
Those poor whiskey bottles.
Just grabbing a little dagger off my weapon rack.
I am going to do a small 5-foot step.
Okay. Noted.
Kinda putting them more into the field, their field of view.
Okay.
And I am going to do an evil eye on this one down here.
All right. Your hex magic flares to life. And you on the bottom one, you said?
Correct.
DC 16 will, right?
A DC, 16 will.
That is going to be a fail. What is the penalty you're going to impose with the evil eye?
I'm going to oppose a -2 on AC.
All right, let me put a little token on him. I'm going to put the broken shield one again so you guys can see that he is lower AC. All right, that is going to be the silent initiates. So we got those two. Galatus, from your angle, you see one of them go sprinting across and out of sight. All right, let's see. Okay. Some other initiates are going to come sprinting out of a lower room to the bottom right. And that brings us to these guys over here. Again, these are both human for the purposes of favorite enemy. One is going to try an acrobatics check to get to there, which would then trigger... It would trigger your ready to action anyway, Phineas, but let's see if he can avoid the op attack at least. Okay, so your ready to action is going to hit him for 5 and 3. That's 8, so he is still standing. The other one's going to move up as well. 9 is not going to hit. He managed to dodge out of the way as your, like, icy, you know, fist with those, like, spurs on your knuckles. It just, like, shatters part of the crate behind him as you see, like, that one's full of, like, crop stuff, like seeds, go spilling out all over the floor. They're both going to go in. They can't get flanking, but they're both going to go in with a dagger. Nat 1 on the first one. You see the guy with the lowered AC. He, like, lunges forward with the dagger and just gets stuck in the crate to the right of Phineas. The other one, that is going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so that one is going to be 4 damage with a dagger. It kind of, like... He, like, picks it up, switches his grip, and just drives it into your thigh to try and, like, slow you down. That brings us to Machiavelli. So, Machiavelli, you saw your friend kind of acrobatics his way through the boxes. The other two are engaged with a pair of rogues over by that entrance. What would you like to do?
Is it possible to stand on the crates here?
I'm going to say it would be an acrobatics check because you're kind of balancing on like a smaller square than technically a 5 foot. But it is possible. I will say if you pull it off, you would get the high ground bonus because you'd technically be attacking from like the 3D square above.
Do I think it's particularly difficult?
Not overly so. Like, it's something that's well within your skill. Like, it's possible to fail, but it's by no means,
I'm
like...
not acrobatic, is the pickle.
Oh, I thought you were more for some reason. I guess I just, like, when I see your character, I picture, like, literal Ezio, and I just picture acrobatics.
More stabby, less climby.
Yeah, that's fair. I will say, even for a low acrobatics character, it is possible. It's not too difficult.
I'll try and double move over to it and get onto it. Is that enough?
That is more than enough. It was a DC 10 check. So you are kind of like leap up, longsword and shield in hand, boots balancing on the crate. And that's going to give you a +1 to hit. And since you came in at like an angle, so that's not going to be an op attack. All right, go ahead and roll with just, you want to do the sword or the shield? Because it'll just be 1 attack.
I had to double move to get there.
Oh, you double moved? Okay, so you are kind of angled above them. That's going to bring us to Phineas. So Phineas, sorry, I double-clicked. Ignore me. But Phineas, it is still your turn. You have one who is lower health. The other one is higher health but lower AC due to the hex.
I'll hit the one with the hex.
All right, go ahead. This is a flurry.
Yeah.
All right, first one. And so both of these, he manages to, like, you throw these just heavy, like, street-brawling bouncer punches. But he ducks out of the way, weaving side to side. Do you want a 5-foot step anywhere or anything, or just stick where you're at?
I'll 5-foot step back.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so you all see a strange figure dressed in scarves. Oops, sorry. There's no actual art for this one. But this appears to be the darkly clothed Wei Yang. Male who is the alchemist. You see as he's approaching, he seems to be pulling like various like ceramic spheres and flasks out of his coat. But he's slow, so you need a double move to get there, which brings us back to Galatus. Galatus, you're still an acrobatics check away from being able to squeeze out of there, if you want to make that first.
Okay.
That is absolutely a success, so you can kind of leave out over here wherever you would like.
Okay, so was the alchemist guy aware of me at all?
Give me a sense motive check as you saw him run by. We'll retroactively have this. You're just not sure. It was hard enough to see him through these like cracks between the boxes. You're not positive if he saw or not.
All right. And those two initiates that are there, are they joining battle?
They seem to be heading towards where your other three companions are. You also, as a reminder, you saw that other one run up, to the north.
Right. Did he, was he fleeing, or was he going to find somebody? Any way I can tell? What if I got a really good sense motive check?
I think, honestly, at this point, he's probably just yelling for assistance. You know, he's trying to get the attention, presumably of the people who are up in the office.
All right. So did that take a move to get there?
Yeah, that would be one move action for that acrobatics check.
All right. Okay, then I am going to go ahead and cast Divine Favor on myself.
All right, we get a brief flare of divine magic, bolstering your powers. Soundboard's a little quiet. There we go. As your power flares to life, that is going to bring us to Tanith.
I'll talk to the boys near me. Should I continue hexing that one, and I point to the alchemist, or should I yell at him?
Scream like a canary.
All right,
Got it.
give me 1 sec.
I will.
I was very stupid when I got dressed in costume for this stream and wore a hoodie underneath because it was cold as hell in the other room. But now with computers and screens running, it is very hot.
I will ear-piercing scream at the alchemist fella.
Okay, that would be a fair-minded. Farney. It's a fortitude or will save for your piercing scream. Fortitude. Okay. All right. It's a 16 again. Your normal save.
Yes.
He is going to get. That's going to be only a 9.
Wonderful. All right, so he takes 2d6 Sonic and is dazed.
All right, so he is going to take no actions on his next turn. Go ahead and roll that 2d6.
11. Wow, I almost got max damage.
Holy hell! There is just this deafening like screech.
Oh,
of
no,
madness.
no one hears it. Other than him.
In his ears, that is what he hears. As you see him kind of drop a few ceramic vials, which crack harmlessly on the floor as he just covers his ears. And he is like staggering on the spot. That was a devastating effect.
I will 5-foot step back because I do not want to be near these people.
All right, that is going to bring us back to the initiates. Let's do the ones who are available first. So the one that is hexed is going to try to acrobatics over to Tanith, which will also provide his friend flanking. What is Phineas and Machiavelli? Oh, and Tanith. Tanith, do you have a weapon out?
Yeah, it's only my dart though, so it isn't like melee.
Okay, then I would say you don't threaten an op attack there. But what is the acrobatic, or what is the CMD for Machiavelli and Phineas?
16.
All right,
20.
16 and 20. Let's double check. That is going to be a success. He is going to move in behind Machiavelli, and now that he's flanking, he's going to try to make a sneak attack. Machiavelli, what is your AC?
23.
That is going to be a 21, so no stab from him. Other initiate is going to again go in for a flanking stab as they try to work in tandem. That one is going to hit with a 24. So this is going to be his damage plus sneak attack. That is going to be 11 damage to Machiavelli as he stabs you, like, kind of like right in the kidneys and the side of the body. Oh, I think the math went wrong there.
Yep.
I was looking away and I was like, oh my god, was he hit before? He's already at negatives? Okay, no, you're still good. You're still good. Okay, so that was that lot. The other two, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. To there. The other two are going to run up, and really the only person they have any sort of line of sight on is Machiavelli, so they're both going to try and throw more metal darts at you. One is a potential crit. That does not confirm. The other one you manage to duck under, and the dart sails off to strike another box back here. So for regular dart damage, Machiavelli is going to take another 3 damage as a dart sinks into your left shoulder. But that is going to bring us back to Machiavelli's turn. Really, on either one of them, you have high ground bonus, so you get to add an extra +1 to hit. This one has the penalty from AC, though.
Yeah, we'll go on the Hex one.
Okay. All right, go for your roll. Or both rolls, I guess.
So I'll longsword him first. If he should drop, I'll shield to the other guy.
Got it.
If he is not up.
Oh,
okay.
Baby.
I think he is down.
Oh,
good
all
foresight
right.
For me. Knew that was going to happen.
Brutal crit. Let's get. Where's our crit sound effect with a blade? You just stab into the back of the initiate's head. Blade, Tanith, you are splattered with blood as the tip of his longsword just protrudes like downward at an angle from the front of the initiate's forehead. You rip the sword back out, turn around, punch down with your shield, almost taking out the second one in one go, but he is barely still standing.
Sorry for the mess, buddy.
Truly a devastating turn.
Bravo, bravo.
Just wait till you have
I
improved
did know how to
crit
use
on that
this
bad
sword,
boy.
guys. I told you I did.
Machiavelli
I knew you could.
is proving his skill as a sword fighter right now. Phineas, as you are kind of just like blinking surprise at that devastating strike. Absolutely amazing crit. What are you gonna do? So you got kind of 3 back here, the alchemist and 2 more undamaged initiates, and then the one that is very badly damaged by that shield bash just now.
I'll take a step up. Oh, first I'll just take a 5-foot step in flurry.
Okay, going for your attack rolls. Second one misses, but just with that first one, that is exactly as much damage you need to bring him past the point of the disabled condition, and with just a vicious uppercut under the chin, teeth go flying. That one, his brain just bounces too much around in his skull, collapses dead. Put him over in the dead initiate pile. Alright, so that's Phineas. Let's bring us back to this guy. You said he was dazed as well from the ear-piercing streak? Ooh, alright, so that's going to be his turn. He has skipped over. Let's go over to Galatus, who is kind of in the back section over here.
He's going to go gallivanting down to there.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, you run up behind as the initiate like whirls, hearing your boots thud against the ground. You go in to start flanking, run up on him with a crit, and before he can react and draw his dagger into a defensive posture, your rapier just runs him through, like, direct center of the throat. Just drops. As the other initiate and alchemist both, like, whirl, shocked, not realizing that one of the enemy had managed to outmaneuver them. This is like a textbook raid right now. Jesus. That's going to bring us back to Tanith. So, Tanith, you can see uninjured initiate and alchemist.
I know that you're out of your daze finally, but I want you to go more into that. And I snap, and I am going to slumber hex him.
Alright, so we get a Witch Hex effect going off. That time the Alchemist does manage to pass.
Heck! More people are predicting. This is rude.
So that's going to bring us to the Initiates. At this point, some of our Initiate friends are going to start returning. One of them is going to run down and throw a dart at Galatus from behind. It's the one that was running is back.
The dead ones aren't coming back, though, right?
No, the dead ones are not reanimating or anything creepy like that. This is your regular AC. Ooh, on a 2, the dart just lodges into a barrel, that little water barrel next to you. You see liquid start pouring out. However, we're gonna get some more people start moving down the stairs. All right, one's gonna double move to here. Another double move is only gonna end up in the darkness. Give me 1 sec to double check something. Finally, from the window up here at the back of the area, you just hear this massive crash as a blade slams through the window, and fully acrobating, jumping off a barrel. You guys see a blur of a pale-haired man land on the floor of the warehouse, who you guys would assume to be Mr. Smiles, as he just forgoes the stairs and just fucking flips down. That is going to bring us over to Machiavelli.
And the Alchemist is awake, and this Initiate over here is fine.
Yes, that Initiate is
correct.
Fine. That Initiate is still fine.
I'll advance into here. I'll fight defensively, and I'll stab him. So, +2, -2.
Ooh, baby, alright.
9 damage with favorite enemy.
Alright, that is going to be +2 damage from favorite enemy, you said?
Yep.
So that brings up to 9?
Correct.
Alright, almost instantly, the longsword just opens up a huge gash across the belly. Blood, a little bit of entrails spill out, but he is barely standing still.
I'll tell him to drop his weapons and he can live.
Alright, he will keep that in mind on his turn. Phineas, do you want to give him that chance, or do you want to move over to the Alchemist?
I'll recast Chill Touch, and I'll go over to the Alchemist and swing.
Alright, there's a Can you do... Is the Chill Touch a standard, though?
Yeah, but you get a fit back with it when you cast it.
Oh, okay. Alright, so you cast the ice spell, go for that. That is not going to be a hit as he ducks out of the way. You cause a film of frost to form on the crate behind him, and then it shatters. That is going to be his turn. Oh, good God, what is he going to try to even do? He guys took out a lot of his stuff. Alright. He is going to try and... Oh, man. This is going to provoke an op attack from Phineas, but he's going to pull out a bomb and try to huck it at you.
Not a lot of options for him there.
In 5 feet of himself.
That is going to be a hit as he... The bomb starts to smoke. You... Left hand, crossed across his jaw... shatter his nose bone into his brain. He drops. I am going to roll a D9. On a 1, the bomb is going to roll into Phineas's square. On any other, it'll roll somewhere else. On a 9, it'll kill the initiate. So I'm just going to roll that openly and roll 20 right now. Just kind of rolls off into the crates, and there's just a boom, an explosion, which actually spills out a green cloud that has a stench to it. but there is not enough force in the bomb to bring that effect close to you guys. That brings us to Galatus. Galatus, you have multiple silent initiates running on you, and you also saw the fetchling guy jump out of that window down onto the floor.
All right. Well, I think what I would like to do is study target on that guy.
Okay.
And ready an attack on anyone who approaches me.
All right. You focus in, noticing this guy has like a slight limp on his left foot. You're like, okay, I'll focus in on that if I have to get past his guard. That brings us to Tanith.
All right. I'll look over to the boys. Do you think you can take that one that's just kind of standing there?
No problem.
Wonderful. You can walk past the friendly tiles, right?
Yeah, you can walk through allied squares. That's fine.
Is this would this require like acrobatics to get through, or?
I would say yes, as that's like this crate's pretty center square right there. Or
right.
Alternatively, you could ignore acrobatics and take a squeezing penalty, but that is a penalty to AC you might not want to take.
I'm pretty protected with Galatus in front of me and the boys behind me, so I'll take that squeezing penalty.
All right, go ahead.
I'll move like so.
All right.
Am I in to that boy? Sure am. So
Yes,
I
looks
am
like
going to, you know, tried and true method of just trying to put things to sleep. I am going to slumber hex on this friend.
All right, within 30 feet, you go off with your slumber hex. Again, the initiates have -1 to will, so they need a 17 or above. Not a high likelihood, and yeah, so he is going to fall asleep.
At least I got some bit of
So he slumps to the ground. How long does the sleep? It lasts for a minute, or is it rounds?
3 rounds.
3 rounds. Okay, noted. That is gonna be the initiates. The one over by Machiavelli and Phineas, he just like drops the dagger, holds his hands up behind his head. He's like, all right, I don't want to die here today. He surrenders. The other initiates, one of them is going to spend a standard action waking the one on the floor, who is awake but prone. As he's like, get up, and like slaps him across the face. The other initiate, you guys can't see right now, but he's going to move up 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to run up behind the other, and he is going... You have definitely cover from him, but he is going to attempt to throw a dart at Galatus over these boxes. What's your AC again, Galatus?
16.
Oh yeah, with the bonus from cover, he does not quite do it. Not dagger. The dart kind of skims up off one of the crates at an angle and sails over your head. Let me remove that guy initiative. Now that he is active, I'm just gonna roll in Mr. Smiles really quick, because he might actually act pretty soon here. Yes, okay. So Machiavelli is gonna go, then it's gonna be Mr. Smiles.
I'll fight defensively and double move to the front.
All right. Can you fight defensively and double move? I thought fighting defensively was like a action. Let me double check.
I believe so, because you can still attack when you fight defensively.
Yeah, you're good. It's just the penalty to hit. Yeah, so you just take the -4 to hit plus 2 AC. There's no, it doesn't say, it's not like an actual action or move action or anything. So yeah, that is all perfectly legal. That is going to be Mr. Smiles. I'm just gonna decide what to do here. Man, all right. The fact that song's popping out is so annoying to me, because we used to sing it at camp, but there's like just 2 notes in the popular version everyone knows now that are different to the notes we sing at camp, and it just grates my last nerve every time I hear the one that doesn't. It's not the way that I learned it. Like, I spent like 15 years singing that song as a camper and then staff member, and they're out here messing up those 2 notes. All right, so he's gonna cast that. Yep. All right.
Do we know what he cast?
So you actually hear the like sounds of magic. You can't see what he's doing, but then as a move action, you hear Mr. Smiles start singing just a creepy tune that he's like, the skin saw man will come at night, claw your face and he will bite. And as he starts singing, he is going to inspire his allies.
Oh yes, a very inspiring tune.
Yeah.
As you guys hear this kind of dark, evil bard begin his song, that is going to bring us to Phineas.
Phineas sings back, "We should have come at night with a face like that."
You hear like a brief stutter in the music as he's like,
Phineas will go up and he'll attack the guy that's prone.
Okay, so now that you're at that angle, I believe you're able to see Mr. Smiles over here. And you can see that there are, in fact, 5 of him.
I bet I know what he cast.
Yeah. So now that they're in different places, it's like 5 images of him in the same square. I'm sure everyone knows what spell it is, but that is what's happening. All right, so you rock up on the lead one. 13 is
Plus
not
5 for him being prone.
Ooh, well, plus 4 prone, not 5. But with that
4.
plus 4, that is still enough though, bringing him up to a 17. So that is going to be 7 damage as you just boom, fucking drop punch him to the chin before he can stand. He is still alive, but that certainly rocked him from the ice magic. Brings us back to Galatus.
It's fortitude save.
Yes, sorry. Keep reminding me about that. I always forget that's part of that spell. That's going to be a fail. He is going to take a 1 strength damage. Okay, now it is Galatus' turn.
All right. I
The
think
caster.
I'm gonna come up here. Darn it! I'm not sure that anything I can do. I don't want to get too far ahead of everybody. You're kind of munched up here a little bit. It looks like. Well, you know what? Actually, instead of doing that, Tanith, can you do anything about this? And I point to the stab wound.
I indeed can.
All right, I will delay until after Tanith's turn.
All right, I'm going to drop you to an 18 in the order. Tanith, go ahead and do your turn.
A glyph appears over the stab wound as I do my magical thing with my healing hex.
All right, so I'm going to do... This hex kind of has a brighter vibe as the healing rays bathe Galatus, bringing him back up to a full 19 HP. Since you delayed, Galatus, it is now your turn. Do you want to move at all, Tanith, before he goes?
Yes, I would.
Okay, go where you go.
Right there.
All right, you kind of move up to get some cover behind this taller stack of crates. That is going to be the initiates. All right, the one that is prone... Oh, sorry, what?
I get to go.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, obviously, you just delayed. Go ahead. You're good.
All right, so I'm going to go full defense and... And I can make it up to him.
Oh, hell yeah. Is that a double move to make it to him?
That is.
All right, so you come barreling around the corner of these crates over here, end up next to, technically, Mr. Smiles the Third. And that brings us to Machiavelli. What would you like to do?
I can't 5 over to them at the moment, unfortunately, so I will use a move action and stab him. And +2 damage if he's human.
He is indeed human. And considering he is already prone, you stab down into that one, utterly ending him. So that is another Silent Initiate to add to the body pile. Whoops. Give me one.
I'll tell these two to surrender also. You don't want to work for these freaks anymore.
Alright. I'll let you do a roll for that on your turn. But for now, we're going to go to Mr. Smiles. And he is going to 5-foot step back. And as he holds up his hand, there is a flare of like grayish magic that surrounds Galatus's head. Galatus, give me a will save.
Let's see. All right. For some reason, I can't find the saves on this sheet at the moment. Where are they?
They're on like near the top left, I believe.
Oh. There
Right under your AC.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, 18.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I think that is gonna. I'll double check, but yep, that is going to be enough. You'll feel yourself like begin to laugh at nothing, but you get it out of the way and nothing happens.
Well, I'm going to go with it and let out a big laugh anyway.
He kind of smiles for a second, and as you're closer now, you can see that his curved sickle is literally like kind of decorated as like a smiling set of fangs.
I like it.
I'll show you guys his
thematic.
art here in just a minute, but that is going to be his full turn casting that spell, which brings us back to Phineas.
I'll take a 5-foot step, and I'll take my first attack in a flurry. So that's 6 damage total.
All right. Here, I'll show you guys. That is indeed going to hit for 6 damage. For anyone watching and you guys who are curious, this is Mr. Smiles the Third.
I like his art. I also really like that sickle.
Yeah, it's very cool. With that damage, you're going to deal a decisive blow. And you 5-foot step right, so you can get both of them off. All right, just wham, wham. Ice-coated fists go in on this guy, and he is going to just drop as the second hit. First hit, jaw, head turns to the left. Second hit, left hook, cracks through his skull, and he is going to drop. So that is yet another Silent Initiative out of the way. And that is going to bring us over to Tanith, who's kind of crouching in the crates, ready to continue his combat.
All right. I'm gonna peek out behind these crates, see the smiley fella.
All right.
And
yeah, you see that there are currently 5 of him.
There's 5 of them. That may be a bit of a problem. Let me read the.
Depending on the spell,
So sleep,
it
you target
might...
exactly one person.
Okay. Yes, Dark
correct?
Knight, if you're watching, it was Hideous Laughter that he was trying to catch. I believe it should still be able to target him.
All right,
Yeah,
I
it doesn't
will.
require a ranged attack or anything like that.
Yeah, if it doesn't
so.
require any like ranged touch attack or anything, it will hit the intended. It'll affect the intended target with that spell. Or is it the? Are you
Might
doing
as
your
well
X?
try. Yeah, might as well try again. I'll do a slumber on him.
Okay, Slumber Hex. That's a pretty high roll on the die. Let me double check Mr. Smiles' will save. That
Ben, be
is.
careful. Don't hurt yourself.
Oh yeah, with this combat training knife. Look, it's really good for itching. Okay. That is going to be a save. He does manage to make it.
Heck. All right. And you can split your movement between your action, right?
What exactly do you want to do? Because technically in 1E you can't. It's usually like move and then an action.
All right. I kind of just want to go back behind this cover a bit more.
I would say that would be out of the realm of the rules.
All right.
I'm lenient, but not always that lenient. Galatus.
Yeah, I'll
having fought off the hideous laughter spell, what would you like to do here?
Well, Galatus will 5-foot step.
Gotcha.
Study target. And then stab him with my rapier.
Excellent pronunciation. All right, go in for your attack roll.
Oh.
That is going to be a miss. Let me double check something. It is not within 5, though, so it doesn't destroy a double.
No.
So that is going to bring us back to the remaining initiate. He is going to move... make an acrobatics check to give flanking to Mr. Smiles. What is Galatus's CMD?
It is.
Oh, he got. Yeah, he got a nat 20 plus his bonus. So he just like does a somersault, comes up behind you. He's gonna go in with a dagger. Your AC
I'm going to parry.
Okay, yeah, go for the parry. Roll your parry on him. Okay, so you absolutely parry. That is gonna turn around and hit the initiate with the rapier, canceling out this flanking that existed for the briefest of moments, and ending that initiate's life. And with that, I believe that is all except the surrendered initiate on this floor are dead.
And they're added to the XP boys. Hey.
I added that guy to the pile. God, kill him not even on your turn. So brutal. Alright, lost track there for a second. Okay, so back to Machiavelli.
Can't hear you.
Move up.
Oh, there we go. I can hear you now. You're good. Alright.
Move up and fight defensively.
Okay, you move up and continue to fight defensively, getting that bonus to AC. Instead of doing a spell this turn, he's still singing to kind of boost his own confidence. He is going to take that stylized sickle and go in for a hit on Galatus, or at least try. That is going to be an even 20.
That'll hit.
Okay, so his sickle was a bit more damage than their daggers. Gets the bonus from the song. You're going to take 6 damage as the curved blade kind of like bites into your ribs. You feel it like bounce off one of your ribs, like a sharp intake of breath from the pain.
Just got healed there.
That is his full turn, however, which brings us to our bare knuckle boy over here, Phineas. Go ahead.
I'll move in and I'll take a swing.
Excellent. Moving up to Mr. Smiles. 15 is not going to be a hit. However, it is within 5, so your fist goes through one of the doubles, which kind of like shatters into sparks. So now there are only 4 of him in the square. So 3 fakes and 1 real.
Why would you multiply so ugly?
That brings us back to Tanith.
Alright, so I am going to use my Pearl of Power to do my ear-piercing scream at him again.
Oh, yeah.
But, with it, can I, instead of just, doing a good old yell, can I yell boo at him?
Yellow what?
Boo!
Alright, let me see if I think I have him, though. That was more of an ooh. But you start booing him. That Pearl of Power flares into life, kind of pulsating a palish lavender as the magic returns to you from whence it had come when you last cast. And he is going to make a Fortitude save, was it?
Fortitude.
Alright, he only got a 7 on the dice, so I believe this is going to be a failure.
Unless he has like a plus Yeah, unless he has a plus
it's
9.
Very close, because I believe this is a sonic effect, which bards get a bonus to. But even with that bonus, it is not quite enough, ending up at a 14. So go ahead and roll that 2d6, and he is going to be dazed for a round.
That's 11 and dazed.
Right, so
Sorry, sometimes my mouse clicks twice, so
that's fine. It
disregard that
happens.
second
Sometimes
roll.
that just happens on roll 20 anyway. It's all good. All right, so he is going to take. We'll go with the first roll. Takes 11 damage. He is still standing, and he is dazed for 1 round. That does not impact his AC, but he can't take an action. So that brings us back to Galatus, as Tanith kind of strolls up behind as you guys kind of close in for the kill.
Well, I will pop myself right up there.
Trying to jump on top of the crate. 18 is going to be enough to get on that one because it's not a double stacked crate. So you now have flanking with Phineas as you're kind of like going through his square at like a downward angle. And you have +1 from high ground as well. So +3 on top of the roll.
+1 to that, so 22.
Oh, is that already with
I've got flanking and divine favor and
gotcha.
study target all in.
Gotcha. Okay, so that extra +1's a 22. That is a hit. Potentially. Give me a D4. Do you want high or low to be a success and actually hit him?
High.
All right, so on a 4, this will hit the real one. Okay, so you pierce through another one. The magic again scatters into sparks. And now there are 3 Mr. Smiles standing there. Silent Initiates are totally out of combat now. I'm going to remove them from the order, which brings us to Machiavelli. He is full dazed and can't take action, so you could literally just walk over here if you want flanking.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah, he is totally out of it, so he cannot op attack you.
Give him what for?
Alright, going in with your longsword. That is not going to be a hit, but it is within 5. So a scimitar, or not a scimitar, your longsword switches through the air. Another release of magic. And now there are only 2 Mr. Smiles, 1 real, 1 fake. He hasn't gone since you dazed him, right? I don't think so. Okay, so
Nope.
So this was his dazed turn. He snaps out of it now, but he cannot do any actions. So he's kind of just like looks around, and like the pair of them, him and his double, whip around, seeing how they are surrounded, kind of clenches up on his sickle. Brings us back to Phineas. You're kind of getting an upwards flanking angle here.
I'll you study opponent, and I will swing once.
All right, you focus in on his weaknesses.
Ow.
You spend just a bit too much time focusing on him, though. And as you try to go for like a blow on what appears to be a wound already sustained on his right leg, you punch the floor tile instead, leaving a big old crack in the ground. Then it brings us to Tanith.
Encore, encore! I'll daze him.
Okay. Oh, just the straight spell days?
Yeah.
Is there a hit die limit on that?
Yes, 5.
Oh, okay, then he can still be affected. He is going to save, however.
Heck. Alright.
That brings us back to Galatus, who is kind of like astride this box overlooking the last enemy. You can go in with your attack.
Yep. I'm going to go in straight for the eye. And +1 to that.
Yeah, I mean, even without the +1, that is absolutely going to be passed as a C. This is a D2. You want highs again to be him?
Yes.
All right.
Again.
On a 2, this will be the real one. That is the real one, going in for 11 damage, piercing him, taking out one of his eyes. He's like clutching the mark as blood runs through his fingers. Mr. Smiles is certainly not smiling anymore, and he is badly wounded.
What happened to your smile?
Damns you all! Machiavelli.
I help him with his smile problem.
Ooh, crit after crit in this battle. Is that 60? Is that with flanking?
That is not with flanking.
Okay, so then it
So
does
18
confirm.
with flanking.
Does confirm then. So, Galatas did hit him, not the double. So there is still a double. Give me and the shield bash will hit as well. So give me a D2 on the sword strike first. 2 is going to be a hit on the real one. And if it hits, he's just done. All right, you take out with the crit. The final double dissolves into sparks. There is only him left in the square. The 21 does hit. Boom! Crunch. You hear the front of his face, just the sickening crunch. He is exactly at 0 at the disabled condition. And he drops his sickle. And he's like, easy, easy. I don't want to die here today. I'll surrender. What do you guys do? If you accept that, we will go out of combat. Phineas, that is up to you, as you're up next, really.
I will not accept his surrender.
All right, fair enough.
And flurry.
He is just full taking a defensive stance, and with those 2 flurries, just boom, boom, smash into Mr. Smiles. Eyes roll up in his head as he passes into Pharasma's realm to be judged for his many crimes. And with Mr. Smiles dead, we are going to go ahead and, first of all, cut off the fight music. Drop out of combat. Excellent fight, you guys. That is hold on, I just got to answer the wifey really quick. That is going to be, I think, a good point for our break. It's pretty well past where we usually take our first break. I'm going to do a little bit longer than normal instead of 5 minutes. Let's do 7 on the timer so that I can just double check on the baby and all that. Before we get into that, I'm just going to give you guys XP real quick. And then we can go on our break. If anyone's watching, once the break actually starts, I'm going to run some ads. I would love it if you could stick around. Help support the channel. All right, first of all, let me multiply the initiate's XP by all the ones you capped. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then, of course, you're also getting initiative for Mr. Smiles. And then you're getting the initiatives for the fair-minded Ifrani, the alchemist. Everybody is going to get 800 XP for that fight. And then we will go into any loot you might want to gather after that. Excellent fight. I'm going to go ahead and run us an ad break. For those of us watching, the ad break will be over in just a few minutes, but I will be back in 7 minutes. Everyone feel free to get some drinks, get whatever you want to do, and I'll see you guys back then.
Woohoo! Has janitor keys.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm back.
Hi, Ben.
Welcome back.
All right, let's see. Let's get that BRB screen off the stream. God, I need to cut my hair before tomorrow's stream. I look insane. All right.
Just so you know, we did a few spells to heal up.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we can track those out of combat. That's cool. All right. So there are rooms you haven't explored yet, but it doesn't seem like any enemies are coming out of them at the moment. Do you want to like loot people first?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so let's start with the Silent Initiates. So the thing about them is we'll include the 4 outsides. There's 16 total. They all have the same gear. So all of them have a Masterwork Dagger, which is good because those sell for like 152, I believe, GP.
15 because we let the one go.
Yes, one of them did get away.
But we kept his dagger because he dropped
he did. He did drop it on the floor though, so I'm gonna say yeah.
No, I mean Jefferson.
we let Jefferson go.
Jefferson. Jefferson did take his stuff. That's true. Okay, so 15 Masterwork Daggers. Some of them had already used their darts. I'm gonna say you could just collect their darts. So there's 15 non-Masterwork, just regular darts.
I don't think we're going to bother with those.
Yeah.
Additionally,
I still got plenty of ammo left.
all of them have 3 gold pieces. So
that's 45.
45 gold pieces. They all have silver unholy symbols of Norgorber. Give me a knowledge religion check. If anyone has that. I think someone has it. Maybe it was Olivia that had it?
Olivia does.
Olivia has everything.
I would say...
I've got a roll.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was going to just thinking of a base 10. So you would know that it is illegal to worship Norgorber, but as like a clause of that, good aligned churches are allowed to buy unholy items like for the purpose of destroying them. And all these whole unholy symbols are made out of silver. So give me an appraise check.
How much were those?
Yeah, give me an appraise check on those. And these are a treasure item, so they'd sell for full. Phineas, you would know that you could sell these to a good aligned church for 25 gold pieces per holy symbol. So 25 times 15.
We make them bank.
Nice.
Additionally, they all have just like regular leather armor. I'm not sure if that's actually worth your time. But each of them, none of them use them in these fights because it just was never really ideal. But they each have a smoke pellet.
Smoke bombs now. Wonderful.
Pretty much. I mean, they're not as good as smoke sticks, but I will look up. Oh, do I not have the pack that has them? It's intriguing. I thought I had that pack on.
Sorry, what was the holy symbol worth?
25 gold pieces per holy symbol, and that's a treasure item, so that is the selling price. You don't have to have it.
Great. Sorry, 15 or 50?
15 of them. Each one of them.
Yeah, but how much? How much are they worth?
25 gold pieces.
All right, sorry.
Very good. Okay, so I was looking at smoke sticks, which are a bit better. So this is like a small clay sphere containing 2 alchemical substances separated by a thin barrier. When you break the sphere, the substances mingle and fill a 5-foot square with a cloud of foul but harmless-smelling yellow smoke. They act as a smoke stick item, except the smoke only lasts for 1 round before disappearing. You can throw one as a ranged touch attack with a range increment of 10 feet. So you guys have 15 of those. I'm just going to drop the link to that. For those wondering, we usually use Archive of Nethys for our links. That's like the official site that is partnered with Paizo. So we kind of try to encourage that a bit more. All right, so that is everything the initiates had. Let's get some more music going, and then we'll start with the Alchemist and then Mr. Smiles.
By the way, I rolled my health beforehand while I was making my sheet. Like from my level 4 sheet. Is that fine if I take that, or would you like me to roll here?
Did you roll it on roll 20?
I did not. I rolled it on like just a dice roller that
I would say
up.
roll it again on here.
All right.
But yeah, that's a good shout, Phineas. For those watching who don't know, my homebrew rule is when they level up, even if they don't get all the bonuses right away, they do get the health bonus, just as kind of like a second wind for mid-session. Okay, so let's go to the Alchemist. What do they have on him?
So with that house roll, do you heal up that health, or do you just get that?
You just like get the new health. So like if you have 3 plus your con or whatever, you add that health, but it's not like you also heal it. It's just like now you have those hit points.
All right.
So you now have 3 more hit points than you did 10 minutes ago, or however much you added. Okay, so they actually have a lot of different stuff that's more for alchemists. But let's start with the potions that they have.
Olivia probably wants that stuff.
So let's do... Oh yeah, Olivia probably does want this stuff. Give me 3 spellcraft checks on the actual potions they have prepared. Okay, so there is a potion of Enlarge Person, a potion of Hide from Animals, and a potion of Neutralize Poison. In addition, there are antitoxins, belladonna. These appear to have been labeled in code, but I'm going to send you guys the code as well, as I think that Olivia would be able to decipher it pretty quickly. So I'm going to put... The Alchemist just has a lot of bits involved. So I'm going to put the Alchemist gear in the Roll20 chat. They also have a Masterwork Fiddle, which is pretty cool.
Well, is the sickle sickle special at all?
Well, this is the Alchemist. Yeah, we haven't gotten to Mr. Smiles yet, but the sickle is giving off a magical aura.
Sick. I'll do detect magic when we get to that.
Okay, so let's move to Mr. Smiles. He has another 2 Thunderstones. Apart from that, he only has on him his +1 sickle.
Leo? Sickles. What attack is that?
It's a +1 sickle would be slashing weapon. It would do minimum a d6 +1 because it is a one-handed weapon. Let me double check there if there are any other stats.
I meant like the to hit. Like is it melee?
It would be strength. It's just a melee weapon. I believe it might be one of the ones that you are able to use weapon finesse on. I have to double check.
Well, I didn't have that either way, so.
It is a light bladed weapon, so I believe you could. It is also gives you a bonus on trips, I believe. Yes, it has the special trip quality.
Coolio. Not super good at using it, but looks cool, so.
All right. That is all that is on him. So I am... Now that we're kind of in here, I can kind of read you some of the descriptions of this massive room. The main warehouse. Barrels, boxes, and crates fill the vast space of this open warehouse. Paths zigzag through the mess, and a set of metal stairs ascend to the office, whose large window overlooks the floor from 20 feet above. A pair of 5-foot-wide metal pipes lead from the warehouse floor up into the base of the office. You could take time looking through the crates. There is not technically anything of note, just to save you guys time.
I'll use detect magic on the room.
Apart from the magic sickle, there's no magic items in here. You would feel some magical auras coming from the office, though. Because without that glass window, you definitely be able to penetrate that a little bit better.
That's where he jumped out of?
Correct.
Yeah. These are
room over here.
stairs, right?
Yeah, those are the stairs leading up.
Did we get an appraise on the fine wine?
You can make an appraise check on it.
Does anyone have appraise?
Phineas does. That fine wine would be worth at least 75 gold a bottle.
Some fine-ass wine.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do detect magic in here.
All right, let me go to that room. So this is the office. A viewing window overlooks the warehouse floor to the west. An oak desk occupies the eastern side of the chamber, backed by an intimidating chair. An open door to the south reveals an unused and empty storage closet. So this room back here is just a closet. All right. So as you guys enter here, give me a perception check in the room. All right. So, first things first. Working together, especially Machiavelli, you guys realize something. Of the pipes that enter this room, one from the northwest and southwest in the corners, one of the pipes does not make sense from the angle. You realize that it is not for ventilation or anything like that. It is, in fact, a secret passage that seems to lead underground. And as you look closer at it, around the bend of the pipe, there is actually a ladder going down.
I think before we go down there, there's another room to investigate.
As for what else you find in this room, you do sense... let me make sure these are magical, actually. Maybe they aren't magical. But the desk itself is locked, but it seems to be pretty commonly used. It's not dusty or anything like that.
We didn't find any keys on anyone.
Let me double check. I don't believe. Maybe he did have a key. It doesn't. I don't think it lists him, but he would be the one who has the key.
Well, I think we should use the key to open the desk then.
Yeah.
Does not list it there, but he would have the key. This is his office right now. Yeah, that's why I didn't say it earlier. It's not under his gear.
I'd like experience for unlocking the lock with the key.
No. As you pop it open, you see a silver cameo containing a portrait of Grand Prince Stavian I, as well as a teak snuff box and assorted coins. Give me an appraise check on the portrait and the snuff box.
Oh, I got the snuff box.
All right. Okay. So, first of all, the snuff box made of teak wood is worth 20 gold pieces. The portrait is worth 100. There are 1,207 silver pieces and 144 gold pieces. Additionally, in the snuff box, there are 3 more doses of antiemetic snuff. So basically, this can be used to shake off the effects of nausea. If you take it before being exposed to an effect that would give you the nauseated condition, you can... Sorry, I just found something. You can attempt 2 saving throws against that effect and take the higher result.
How long does that last for?
Single dose provides this benefit for 1 hour.
May I have a bump from that snuff box, please?
Right. You take a buff of antiemetic snuff, giving you essentially what is kind of like 5e advantage against nauseated conditions for the next hour. And bear with me, there's one more piece of gear. So these are what are known as shadow hand smoke pellets. It's a delicate metal shell containing 2 volatile alchemical substances, kind of like the smoke pellets you found. When this sphere is broken, they mingle and fill a 10-foot cube with a dark cloud of dark gray smoke that lasts for a minute. You can throw it as a ranged touch attack with an increment of 10 feet. As you do, partially tangible hands of smoke accost anyone in the cloud. The hands will attempt to grapple anyone moving through the smoke with a CMB of +7. Once they successfully grapple, the hands will roll to maintain that grapple until the smoke dissipates. So kind of this strange blend of shadow conjuration magic with like alchemical smoke.
How many of them?
There are 2 of those.
And can you tell me the silver again?
Yes, one sec. The silver coins was 1,207 silver pieces. Also, I believe we have some different viewers when we started the night, so while we were adding up all this loot, another great way to support the stream is if you follow our referral link to Skull Splitter Dice, which I'm going to put into the chat right now. You will greatly support the stream as we get a percentage of your purchases there. And honestly, these dice rock. I'm using these metal ones right now, kind of like charcoal metal with green writing on them, and they come in this sweet tin. It looks like a wizard's grimoire. And there's space for extra dice in the tin, space for spell cards. When I play 5e, I keep my ranger spell cards in there for on the go. And all in all, they make this really cool product. So if you're looking for some IRL dice, even in this crazy pandemic, they are the place to go. All right. With all that loot out of the way, there is one more big room you guys haven't checked down at the bottom over here. But apart from that, you've really been everywhere inside.
Well, let's be thorough, shan't we, gents?
Kick that door open.
All right. Kick that door open.
Don't kick that door open. Check the traps.
Okay. roll a perception check.
I'm pretty sure men came out of it, so I doubt it. But...
You don't see any traps on there. That room has stacked boxes and crates, filling much of this enclosed loading dock. A massive set of entry doors to the west open into a 2-foot depression along the western side of the chamber. A wide doorway leads to the north, while a service door exits to the south. It seems like this area would have been used to receive like very large shipments. Anyone who was in here though was already lured out by your fight earlier, so there's not really much to find.
Just once over we detect magic.
I will double check, but I believe apart from what the alchemist had on him, there is no magical items here.
All right, and that other door to the north, is that an exterior door?
Yeah, it goes to the outside.
Yeah, correct.
All right. Okay, so down the hole.
All right, as you guys go down the hole, give me 1 second to prep the map.
What's our laddering order? That might be important. I know I'm going last, so...
you guys figure out your ladder order while I get our next map hopefully ready for dynamic lighting.
I suppose I could go first. But
You still got your mage armor up?
Yeah.
All right, you go first.
Drink a potion.
Alright, you drink your potion. There's a brief flare of healing magic. Alright, so I'm going to ping the area where you guys should put down your tokens over here.
Bring that once again.
Yeah. You
I can't
guys
even see my token
okay
down there.
Okay. How about now?
Okay, now there's
I see
three.
my token. But
Now there's like 3 Phineases.
The Finii.
You can never have too many Phineases.
Get.
Cast Ogre to
No.
In the right spot.
The dread eldritch spell. I'm just gonna delete.
Ogre no jutsu.
All right, so let's read our description here. You guys kind of find yourself in a small excavated cave. The walls appear to be embedded with old, like, Oparin artifacts. Not, like, magical ones, but, like, old scroll tubes, broken pots, other various bits of, like, street garbage. Everyone give me a perception check as you see a small door in a stone wall over here. The stone wall looks a bit more finished than the rest of it.
Everything's black for me except for my 2 tokens.
Okay.
I just see my token.
Okay, alright, give me 1 sec.
I'm big now.
I can have dark vision.
You should have dark vision. But why won't this work?
Tanith can't see nothing. He's
Alright, well, let's... Galatus, you got dark vision, so let's double check your...
Yep, I can see.
Settings. You can see?
Yep.
Okay, who else has dark vision? Does Machiavelli, Phineas?
Phineas.
Alright, Phineas, you should be listed... Oh, you're not listed as dark vision. Alright, give me 1 sec.
I got me some low light.
Alright, Phineas, can you see now? Alright. Those of you who don't have dark vision, this is like pitch black in here right now, so low light's not gonna help.
My light can't trip up.
Oh, you got your light cantrip up? Alright, I'll make you generate light in 1 second. I am just gonna resave Phineas's token real quick so that he has that from now on. And you said you were doing the light cantrip, so you're gonna be generating light in a 20-foot radius as per a torch, so this should let Machiavelli see as well. Can you see now, Machiavelli?
No, yes.
Okay, there we go. Actually, give me 1 sec. I definitely did this the other day, but I'm gonna resave people's tokens once again, so they should like stay as medium-sized tokens. All right. Just gotta fix Machiavelli, and then Tanith, and we are good to go. Galatus, with that perception check, you notice that the door is trapped, and hidden in the wall is a javelin that will shoot that square if triggered.
Ah. Do we have anybody who can disable the device?
Check.
I can.
I got a +3.
I'm not good at it with armor, but I can try.
All right.
Maybe
All your
we could
tokens
try-
are resaved. You can go ahead and try. Whoever wants to try can try.
Hang on. We know where it's going. Why don't we try and trigger it while no one's in the spot where it's going to fire?
Okay.
Throw a rock at it.
Are you throwing a rock at where the javelin is? Where are you throwing the rock?
I'm just throwing that out there. When in doubt, throw a rock at it.
The javelin doesn't seem to shoot out of the wall when you hit it with a rock.
Is the javelin like exposed?
That was my best
at all?
guess, team.
It's not exposed. It's like once you realize the trap's there, you see there's like a gap in the wall, like a little narrow split where the javelin is like rigged to like spring load fire out of there.
Maybe
Okay.
we could pull the javelin out.
Or maybe we could like stick something in so it'd block it.
Actually, how much did
What'd
you
you-
get? 23. You would be able to tell that there's a tripwire on this square near the door. That is enough to notice the tripwire. So you could try to trip it.
There you go.
Does
Trip it
anyone-
with a stick.
Does anyone have a stick?
Stick trip it.
Your sickle has tripped.
Why don't we try and
Not the same.
I'm going to take just like one of my
darts and then just kind of stick it into the like throw it into the tripwire.
Okay. I'd say after a few tries, you could just nail that. The thump javelin launches into that square, quivering into the dirt. The trap is now removed, so you guys can safely enter that doorway.
I'm going to stealth and then try to pop that baby open.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Why do I keep rolling so bad?
All right, you can move yourself into that room if you would like. It appears that this is some sort of storage chamber. It looks like it's a lot of what's here is like food and water, maybe a few basic tools. Looks like enough supplies to wait out a siege or a manhunt. Once everyone is in here, give me a perception check.
Is it illuminated?
That part is not, no.
Okay.
Where I'm standing, can I tell that light's coming from anywhere?
I'm double checking right now. You can see some lights, probably not from where you're standing. With that perception check, you see that there is a secret door over here.
Is it trapped at all?
Does not appear to be trapped.
Alright, I'll stealth and pop that baby open.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just readying. Because this was before they changed to the new type of dynamic lighting, the previously added torches aren't registering. So give me a sec to try and pull those up and get a new torch. Okay. My whole roll 20 just refreshed. Alright, roll 20 is loading back in, but you all would know that there is not a trap there. Come on.
I keep rolling so
Good lord.
Tanith, you know what stealth is, right?
Yes, plenty well. I say as I just open the door normally.
As you just throw that door open. Roll 20. Come on now. Why don't you want to cooperate with me? Oh, I can see the chat box now. That's progress.
I saw the turn order disappear.
Alright, there we go. Okay.
So yeah, with my pitiful stealth, I'll just step on through.
Okay.
Oh, my screen reset to black.
Awesome.
Well,
while you refresh yours.
Boy.
Yeah, it could be. Okay, yeah, it was you going in the other room.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, good. That makes sense.
Walk through the black. Wrong way.
Then it goes black
this
again. Ping it. Okay.
There we go.
You're the man with the torch. I can't see where you're going if you leave.
Can someone take head? I'm not exactly good at being a strong person.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Tanith?
Can someone take head?
Alright. I have placed torches to where they would be. Alright, so, first of all, back yourselves up. I have not described this room. Alright. Worked stone walls give way to the cracked walls of a natural cavern. A putrid rainbow of fungus covers the eastern walls. To the south, The chamber opens into a worked stone tunnel where a slurry of foul-smelling liquid flows into the adjoining tunnel, its choking stench filling the air. This area seems to connect with part of Opara's sewer system. Everyone give me a perception check as you guys look around this cave that leads to the sewers. Alright.
Okay, I think I might grab a little hit of that snuff.
Alright. You get some of that snuff. You guys realize that part of the fungus is, in fact, slightly mobile and is a creature. Anyone who has knowledge nature could try to figure out what this thing is.
I have a +10 and I rolled a nat 1.
Seems like a cool bit of fungus, if you ask me.
I'm gonna also take a hit of that snuff.
Okay, that is all the snuff there is. You guys inhale all the snuff. What do you think about that cool fungus? What do you want to do with it?
Drugs are
Hey,
good, okay?
Phineas, that's a pretty cool fungus, right?
No.
Try to put it on your head.
I shocking grasp it.
Alright, roll for initiative as you lightning begins to crackle around your hand as you advance on this fungus. Oh, actually, hold on. Before anyone else besides Phineas rolls, let me clear out everybody because we did move to a new map. Okay, go ahead. You're good.
Why am I rolling so crap? I originally rolled a 14, but double
Dude,
rolled.
this barely mobile fungus rolled better than you.
Yeah, I originally rolled a 14, but I did the double roll thing, so we put that down.
Alright. Oh, hey, Machiavelli's up there. That's not bad.
I was a little distracted.
Alright, so starting off is Machiavelli. You see this thing, like, little purple tentacles begin to flail out of its body.
I'll advance up to here and
Okay.
stab it.
As you move to there, it actually can lash its tentacles out with a surprising length, and it is going to try an op attack on you. Does a... No, 14 does not hit you, right?
Does not hit me.
Alright, you dodge out of the way as the tentacle whips towards you, and you say you want to hit it?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead. That is absolutely going to be enough for 10 damage as you just cleave away part of this violet fungus. Brings us to Phineas, who I believe has a fucking handful of lightning.
I take a 5-foot step. I make it my study target, and I try and touch it with lightning. And I miss horribly.
Since you 5-foot step in, you don't have to get op attacked. And that is actually one more than its touch AC, so that is going to hit.
That's hilarious.
I told you these things are not very mobile.
So I shock it for 17.
This thing, like, smokes as part of it just wilts and falls away. Whatever semblance of life this plant has is almost gone. It is going to be its turn. It is going to try and attack each of you twice with tentacles. Let's start with Machiavelli. Machiavelli, what's your AC again?
25.
Okay. Machiavelli, you slap both tentacles away with your longsword and shield, not letting them touch you. And Phineas, yours is 18 or 20?
My AC is 19.
19. Well, I split the difference. First tentacle is going to hit. Second tentacle is going to miss. You are going to take 2 damage, and I need you to make a fortitude save. You make the save. You see your skin kind of bubble, but you shake it off, and your body's natural defenses resist whatever effect was in those tentacles. That brings us to Tanith.
Tanith steps forward and kind of scratches his head a bit, and then casts, and then does his slumber hex on it.
Does that?
It just says creature, not humanoid.
I don't believe a plant counts as this creature, especially because they have 0 intelligence score. Also, plants can't sleep.
Creature.
Also, plants can't sleep.
It's
I'm pretty sure plant traits. can't cause
If
it.
it's mind affecting, then no.
Is it
doesn't
mind
affect the mind. It just sleeps it.
Plants are immune to sleep effects because they're plants.
Heck.
That is one
All
of that is one of the plant traits for 1E. All right, so this hex kind of washes over the plant to no effect. Brings us back to Galatus.
Who's going to skip up next to it and poke at it a little bit?
Noted.
A little bit.
All right. That is not going to be a hit. Doesn't pierce its spongy outer shell. Brings us back to Machiavelli.
Any way to tell how damaged it is?
Just from looking at it, it's been like burnt by lightning. You sliced off a good chunk of it. It's looking pretty fucked up. That is not enough to get through its spongy exterior, so it's not a hit. Kind of just bounces off.
All right.
I'll take it.
Phineas?
I'll take a 5-foot step so that I'm providing flanking for 2 people.
Okay.
And then I will flurry of blows.
Fungus.
Both kind of impact the spongy flesh of the plant and don't do any damage. It's going to be its turn. It's going to do... I'm going to roll to see who it's going to do.
My flanking bonus, by the way. I don't know if that matters on the first one.
14 still wouldn't be enough on a 14.
Okay.
All right, it has 4 tentacle attacks. It's going to do 2 of them on Galatus and then 1 each on Phineas and Machiavelli. Let's start with Machiavelli. Does not hit. You parry away with your shield. Phineas also does not hit the 18. Galatus, what is your AC right now?
16.
That is going to hit. You're going to take 5 damage and make a fortitude save. That is the exact DC you need. As your skin begins to bubble, you manage to fight off the effects of the violet fungus, which brings us back to Tanith. Sorry, I double-clicked, but it's Tanith's turn.
Alright, seeing how my normal strategy of hexing it didn't work, I'm going to try to pin this thing against the wall even more with the dart.
Alright, go for an attack roll with that dart. That is not going to be a hit, as the dart kind of whips by it and lodges in the cave wall. Once again, back to Machiavelli.
All right. You know what they say. You gotta crack some eggs to make an omelet.
Did I get skipped there?
Yes, you absolutely did. Galatus, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to study target on it and then attack again.
I am not omnipotent. Please call me out if I forget you.
Well, I tried
that
to.
is going to be a hit, and with the piercing damage, that is going to finish off the fungus. As you stab through kind of its core, it wilts and just kind of like slumps into the wall. All right. So that's a dead.
Can I collect a sample of that neat fungus?
Yeah. Do you want to make a knowledge nature check on it?
Sure, I'll make another one.
Now that we are out of combat.
That's a pretty neat fungus.
All right. So now, first of all, everyone gets 200 XP. But second of all, you would know that this is what is called a violet fungus, and is a notorious danger in the world's caves. Its hits might not have a lot of force behind them, but it feeds on the rot and decay of organic matter, which its touch can accelerate. If you fail to resist the slime coming off the tentacles, your flesh begins to rot away, quickly exposing like raw bone. It gives you a D4 strength and a D4 con damage if the rot affects you.
Ooh, is it okay if I take a bit of that slime for a sample?
So you
for,
can
Olivia?
harvest poisons with a survival check. However, if you fail to meet the DC, you risk poisoning yourself.
I'm not very good at survival.
No, can he take a 10 or take a 20 on this one?
Can I take it?
Depends on how much time you guys want to spend in this room.
What about a ranger friend?
No, I don't think I want to risk that.
All right, perhaps we
Personal
continue.
friends.
Maybe later. No.
All right, you guys dejectedly leave the fungus. I would say with a quick poke of your head out here into the sewers, you can tell that like this wall has been broken down, like to give access to the sewers as like an escape tunnel. The sewers just kind of head off in either direction. You know,
They aren't like leading to anything important.
it just like leads farther off into Opara's sewer system.
All right. Back in we go.
Here, let's block that. Alright. So you guys can kind of see into this room over here. Let's remove our combat tracker. Alright, let me read you the description of the room before we get any farther. The stink of spoiled food permeates this common room. Several plates covered in scraps of rotten meat and spoiled vegetables cover the 2 round tables in the center of the room. Shelves of preserved foods line the walls to the north and south. Passages lead out to the north, south, east, and west, although you guys just came in from the westernmost passage.
I'll quietly walk in.
Alright, go ahead and give me a stealth check from Phineas then. Alright, so Phineas, you can see that there is... Hello, wife, what's up? Oh, you wanna bring a guest in? Yeah, we can bring a guest star. Here, let me make the camera bigger on the stream. For those who are still watching, this is kind of our newest Pathfinder in the family. This is little Stella. Hi, Stella. I don't know if you guys can see on the laptop camera, but I'll turn it too.
Yeah, I can see.
Oh,
Aw.
you're sleeping now. I was wondering why we missed sessions last week. It's thanks to this little one right here. And it was totally worth it, my little friend.
She's a level 1 human.
A level 1 human.
Yeah.
That hat did say halfling, to be fair. She might grow into a human. She's small now.
Level 1 already? That's some quite...
Okay.
What class?
I'll see you later, okay? Probably, at the moment, just commoner. Maybe, you know what? I would say noble as the NPC class. Yeah, she's highborn.
No,
for sure.
I'm...
Oh, hideborn. Haha. I see the pun. I appreciate the pun. All right.
You know, honestly, I'm
back to
thinking
what we were doing, but
arcanist.
thank you for indulging me. Okay, so apart from little Stella, so you can see down this way, there's a bend in the corridor up ahead. Next up, on the northern hallway, there is a closed door. You do see some light spilling from underneath. I lost my train of thought there for a second. Okay. And then there's kind of a rough-hewn passage to the west as well.
Well,
Where would you all
Goddess,
like
what
to
do you think?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. I'll stealth and pop open this little door.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
It's not letting me. There we go, 16.
16. All right. Give me one moment. All right. As the door opens, you are met face to face with 3 of these figures carrying short swords, kind of gripped, almost like.
I can't see anything.
Oh, I'm about to reveal them. I'm just sending you guys the actual full art of them because they're very cool.
Ooh, that is cool.
All right, and that one was actually... Give me a perception check to verse his stealth as he was waiting on the other side of the door for you.
Oh, it's a 17.
All right. Let's get his stealth check in here. So he is going to get a ready to action and attack your flat-footed AC. As you open the door, he just takes that weird-looking, almost like a mix between a short sword and a punching dagger, and he just rolls to just like bring it up under your ribs. All right, let us see. That is going to be a 19 against flat-footed.
Yeah, that hits me.
All right.
Who'd have thunk?
Do. You are going to take 10 damage as he drives the sword up into your stomach.
Yeesh.
And we are going to roll for initiative against these crazy-looking cultists. And I like the creepy vibe of this song, so we're actually going to keep this going over the dramatic music. Because I am feeling this.
My rolls are not good today.
I mean, to be fair, you guys did just absolutely wipe the floor with that fucking warehouse. It's great, too, because it's like, they're like, make sure your players are careful. If they don't sneak in here, this could be a very dangerous battle. You guys got a few of them on the sneak in, and then just fucking decimated it. As you are decimating with that nat 20, another, is that your like third nat 20 tonight, Machiavelli? Good lord.
They're either 20s or 2s.
What a dichotomy of rolls right there. All right, Machiavelli is going to go first as I eat this fruit roll up because I am a literal child.
No, what you are is a functioning adult.
Why not both?
This combat is brought to you by Fruit Roll-Ups. Taste the flavor.
Dude, I fucking wish fruit roll-ups would sponsor me. Are you kidding?
Just get like a big old pack of
Dude,
them.
yeah. I get like a fucking pallet crate of fruit roll-ups delivered to my house.
Get paid to eat like one every 30 minutes.
God, dude, that sounds like the best. I'm gonna fucking email who makes fruit roll-ups. I'm gonna email them after this session.
You can always see.
All right.
Probably General Mills.
Oh yeah, I'm
Kellogg.
sure General
They
Mills
own
or
all the
Kellogg
brands.
is into
Into
D&D
D&D.
streams.
You could be the first one.
All right.
Can I
Delicious
squeeze into
sponsor
Tana's
said.
square?
I would say you would be taking a squeezing penalty from like being side by side with him, which is like a big minus to AC. Let me double check. Squeezing is gonna be conditions. Squeezing is a -4 to hit and a -4 to AC.
Okay.
Effectively squeeze.
I don't think I'll be able to hit him then, so I don't think it would actually help if I was there. Because you would also take the same minuses stuck with me.
You could attempt. This is like combat maneuver a lot of people don't usually use. You could attempt to reposition him. So basically, if you exceed Tanith's CMD, you can move him to a different 5-foot square next to you.
Sure.
Very useful for. Oh my god.
Definitely not.
You were right about the either highs or lows. You try to
Sorry,
like.
Chief, you're in the front of the line.
You try to just grab Tannen's collar, and as you go to pull him into a different square, you just like tear the back off of the collar of his shirt, and are just left holding this like scrap of cloth.
I owe you
It
a new
isn't very
shirt,
well
too.
made.
All right, Phineas. Where's Phineas?
It's right there.
Oh my god. Hold on. It's doing that thing again for me where on the stream camera is like different than my GM camera. Okay. Go ahead.
I'll pull out a scroll of Pure Light Wounds and cast it on Tanith.
All right. You probably have to move adjacent to over here, but you can activate that scroll, no issues. Healing you for... Oh, nice. Max roll on that.
Very
Healing
nice.
you for 9.
And I'm almost full, so thank you.
Yeah,
Alright.
they definitely won't stab you again.
Well, at least I'll be able to take another stabbing.
I could tell.
Brief pause in eating that fruit roll-up, as it is now the cultists' turns. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. So he got that little sneak attack off on you, but I don't know that's what he's going to do the whole time.
Yeah, I don't think there is literally any possible way for them to flank me now, so...
So, see, you say that.
Yeah,
But
you
the
haven't
one in the
actually acted
front, or actually, sorry, the one back here in the top corner, is going to point at Tanith and say, "Why don't you come over here by us?" I need you to make a will save. All right, you're going to be affected by the command spell, specifically come. So you're going to have to move over to him on your turn.
On my turn?
Correct.
Alright.
I believe it happens on your turn. Yeah, that's the only way it would make sense how it resolves. The other guy is going to go ahead and ready in action there. Actually, can he get a line of sight in on anyone else? Probably not. No. Okay. The other guy is going to move down a little bit, the third cultist, and ready in action for when you move over there. The one here is also going to attempt casting a spell, as he's just going to let you walk right by him. He is going to point his finger as a kind of darkening black cloud descends over Machiavelli's eyes. Go ahead and give me a will save, Machiavelli. All right, that is a 15, which I believe is... Yep, that is going to give you a pass. You feel your heart begin to kind of flutter with fear briefly, but you manage to push off the ill effects and do not run away from the source of your fear.
Nice.
Get that kind of creepy fear effect. And that is going to bring us to Phineas. Oh, no, Phineas went. Sorry. It's going to bring us to Galatus. That's what I meant.
All right, I'm going to cast Divine Favor on myself. Pretty lights and sparkles.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to study target on that gentleman there.
Okay. You studied target on the lead of the three cultists here. To bring us to Tanith.
Alright. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do an action before I move?
I will double check the wording of command, but I don't believe so. The subject obeys the command at the best of its ability at the earliest opportunity. So for this one, it would have been specifically the approach command. Yeah, so it's at your earliest opportunity. So you would right away on your turn. You have to move toward as quickly.
I had an idea. I had an idea of dazing myself before I got there.
That's really funny, but unfortunately, it would resolve first. So you end up right next to them, and the one with the readied action is going to try and stab you again with this like crazy looking short sword. Actually, you know what? He is going to reach out and... No, that's not efficient. That's not efficient. He's smarter than that. What is your AC again?
Is this my flat-footed or...
No, this is you're not flat-footed. You just had to walk over there. So regular AC.
Alright, 14.
Okay, that is going to be a hit. He's not flanking, so no sneak attack. You're going to take 4 damage as he stabs into your side.
You got it.
All right. That is going to be the end of your turn. Well, I guess you still have a you still have a standard. I don't believe it cancels out your standard. You just had to do that at your earliest convenience.
All right.
Oh no,
right.
I lied. The creature may do nothing but move during its turn.
Nuts. All right.
It's a brutal spell.
Yeah.
Well, brutal for a low-level spell, I will say. That is going to bring us to Machiavelli at the top of the turn order. So
5 up.
All right.
Give him a smacking.
All right.
So shield should hit. Shield should hit +2.
Is going. The blade's not going to hit. The shield definitely potentially hit. Or no, definitely does hit right there. They have an interesting ability. I'm just double checking. So as this happens, the shield would hit. However, as you stab with the sword, the cultist, you can't see behind his mask. You see like the smile twinkle in his eyes as he steps to the side and vanishes, reappearing on your left as the shield misses going over there.
Bad news for him.
Phineas.
I'm
This is
going
a
to
clerical ability that they have, which is very cool.
take a 5-foot step, so I'm flanking, and then I'm going to flurry of blows.
All right, you move into a flanking position by the food shelves. But he manages to duck under both, getting ready to like raise his punching dagger.
Slimy little bastards.
That's gonna bring us to the actual cultist turn. What is this guy in front of you gonna do? Let me double check some measurements here. All right, he is gonna 5-foot step to here. So that there's a thick enough wall that he won't get his friends. And you see him, like, clutch at a silver, unholy symbol of Norgorber on his chest, and a wave of black energy expands out from him as he does a negative channel energy.
Does that provoke?
I don't believe so, because he already has the totem. Let me double check.
And spell casting provokes.
Channeling standardly does.
Channel,
Unless you had something special.
A channel is a standard action that does not provoke attacks of opportunity. So everyone can make a save against this to have the damage. So it's gonna be a will save to reduce the channel.
Is it affecting me as well?
No, you're out of range. He kind of purposely moved there so he'd only affect the people in the room. All right, so that is going to be a pass from, for sure, Machiavelli, and from Galatis, not from Phineas. So Galatis and Machiavelli each are going to take 3 damage. Phineas, you're going to take 6 as a wave of negative energy washes over the room. So that is going to be the cultist who's in there with you guys. This one tricks. Is going to try an acrobatics past our friend Tanith. Tanith, what is your CMD?
12.
Okay, even with the +5 from going through you, he's going to succeed. And now they're each going to do a sword swing on you with flanking and try to get sneak attack. All right, won the acrobatics. Got a 10 to hit. That does not hit.
Ooh.
The one above you, however, got a 22.
Yikes.
So that is going to hit. Let me get another d6 in there. You're going to take 8 damage as he stabs the short sword like directly into your stomach. That is the cultist's turn, which brings us to Galtus.
All right, well, I will hop up over here and attack this guy. And let me just turn on flanking real quick.
All right. Yep, you get the flanking bonus from there.
Whoa!
This is turning to be a mirror image of the success upstairs. You move to there through no fault of your own. You kind of step over a chair, and the chair cracks underneath your weight, throwing you off balance. The rapier misses. That's going to bring us to Tanith, who is no longer under any sort of spell-like influence, but is stuck between 2 evil cultists.
A cultist in a hard place. All right.
Ah,
so,
the old classic saying.
So, being very stuck and very down on his luck, he's going to try to slumber the one behind him.
Okay, and hexes do or don't provoke.
They do not.
You might want a 5-foot step so they're not automatically flanking you next time.
Well, can I do a 5-foot before, or I mean after?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you can 5-foot step after. So you're doing on the lower one.
Yes.
All right, these
'Cause
guys
I have
are
a plan.
bit more willful because they aren't just rogues; they're clerics. So let me just double check his save bonus. Ooh, and it's 16, right?
16.
Well, that's gonna be damn close. Ooh, 15. So that is gonna be a fail.
Yes.
So
Okay.
bottom one is affected.
All right. So as he slumbers, I am going to try to book it out of there past this now unconscious person.
All right, so he slumps
but I
against
need
the
to make an
wall,
acrobatics.
asleep. Yeah, so you can. There's really no point not to be honest. So if you succeed against the other one that's still up CMD, ooh, that might do it. You're gonna be able to dodge him. CMD is not amazing. Yeah, that does it. You drop one with a hex. The purple energy puts him to sleep. The other guy goes in with that punching sword at your back, and you manage to stumble, roll out of the way, and end up back in the room with your allies.
So he runs away and then just props himself up against this wall, just kind of clutching his wounds.
Holy shit! Yeah, that was an excellent maneuver. Excellent maneuver out of there. Oh my god. Machiavelli.
I see the guy sleeping in front of me. I will give him some bad dreams.
Alright, 5-foot step in and just fucking lay into him. Those plus prone is going to be 16 and 14 while he's asleep. That's absolutely going to do it. And 7 and 5. And they are humans. It's an extra 4. Yeah, you just instantly, you pin him down with a shield and cut his head off with a sword. Just a brutal Scimitar sword impact. We got one cultist down. Sorry, I dragged.
Give his friend a smile.
So, study opponent.
I X'd out the torch by accident. I was trying to figure out what the fuck was happening.
Go die, light.
All right.
You cast days on the torch.
Let me move it. All right, let's move that on the map layer. Oh, god damn it! It still has the days token on it. Oh, it's just a sleepy torch. Okay. Phineas, go ahead.
Honestly, that's a good name for a bar or something.
The sleepy torch. That's actually not a bad name.
So I size up my opponent. Is he wearing metal?
Let's double check his. I believe he's wearing leather armor.
Does it have to be metal armor, or does his religious symbol count?
What does Shocking Grasp say? I think it's a metal weapon or metal armor. I will say he is wearing a chain shirt underneath that robe, so he is for sure wearing metal armor.
Okay.
So that would absolutely deduct.
Shocking Grasp.
So that's an extra +3 to hit from that. 19. Oh yeah, absolutely against touch AC. Go for the Shocking Grasp damage.
It's 16. I already put the Shocking Grasp bonus on there.
Oh, okay. That 16 still hits his touch AC. That's still fine.
Oh,
he had
forgetting.
15 health.
That'd be 21 damage because I add +1 per die with my Ogre Bloodline.
Oh, right. Holy hell. Smoke just his eyes, anime style, just go blank and white. You can't even see the irises anymore as electricity courses through his body. And he drops to the ground, smoke just pouring out of his mouth. There's 2 cultists down. The final one is going to spark a tinder twig, which canonically that's what they call matches. And he is going to toss a long object toward that hallway and do a runner. This is a smoke stick. Instantly, that 10-foot long hallway between the two doors is filled with thick black smoke as per a fog cloud spell. So to represent that, I'm just going to move him away so you just can't see him anymore. But he basically throws that down and runs away. So that is Smokey, and with that, we are. Do you guys want to still be in combat rounds to chase him? What's your idea here?
What's up to the top left by the shelf?
Up to the top left, just over here.
Of the is that a wall behind there?
It's a wall.
Is that
Yeah.
a door? Okay. I am going to, since I'm next, going to take the opportunity to see if I can find him. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. All right, so I can get up here on part of a double move. Do I see anything?
Give me a perception check, as you made that hallway is lit by a few torches, so there's a chance here. Almost don't catch it, but you see this door, the second door on your right, softly click shut.
Okay.
And that's gonna bring us to Tanith.
And that's as far as I can get.
Yeah. Tanith, you want to just... Okay, so you're going to chase after him as well. Let me zoom out a little bit.
Please.
Yeah, you run through the smoky cloud, make it out the other side.
And I'll glyph a healing myself, so I have at least some semblance of health running
This
into
door's
this
probably
area.
bursted open from Galatus. So I'm going to move that. Galatus pinning that area shut so the guy can't escape.
I heal myself
Alright.
for 7.
Brief healing from there. That is not what I wanted to open laptop, but thank you for trying. Alright, so you get your healing spell off, which brings us back to Machiavelli. You're kind of caught up in this smoke cloud.
I'll look to move down the hallway as well.
You felt a handsome man push past you
Alright.
in the darkness.
He felt his handsomeness in the dark.
Get to their double move.
A very bloodied man past you in the darkness.
Tanith is still just like moved from one wall leaning against it to pant to a different wall panting. Okay, man, this guy's definitely sweating in that fucking room. Okay, it brings us to Phineas, if you want to tear after them.
I will tear after them.
And so it shall be. Alright, yeah, you can move up as far as you can. Brings us all out of that room. He is going to desperately cast a spell on himself in there. And back into a corner. That brings us to Galatus.
Well, I'm going to step to the side and shove that door open, because I don't want to get stabbed like Tanith did.
Alright, you throw the door open. No offensive spell seems to go off. Whatever sounds of him casting appears to have been defensive.
Okay, so 5 is it? How much move is it to open a door?
You do it as part of a move action.
Okay,
It's like I think it's considered like an object interactions, but yeah, basically you can do it as, I always say you can do it as part of a move.
All right. Oh, well, that's easy enough. I'll pop in there and have at him.
Alright, so you...
This is I didn't study target on this guy, right?
No, I think the one you studied is already dead.
Yeah, well, that happens. All right, there's my... not a bad attack anyway.
That is going to hit. He has a brief flare of like grayish light, almost like the Darksaber, you know, from Star Wars. But your blade cuts clean or pierces clean through his shield of faith, dealing that full 7 damage.
What is this Star Wars?
Sorry, I've been watching the Mandalorian, and that Darksaber was on my mind. Tanith.
not able to get through just yet.
Okay.
Unless I do like a full move, which I'm not.
Noted.
So I'm just gonna sit down back here and just continue panting a bit.
Okay. You continue to rest back there. That's gonna bring us to Machiavelli.
Do I think I can get in that room?
Yeah, you could move over to there.
move
It
through
might
my square.
provoke. Yeah. Like basically,
I can't see with the lighting.
Oh, okay. Did I remove that?
Is it dark in there, or should there be a torch?
It is somewhat dark in there. There is probably dim light spilling through. Do you have low light vision or just regular vision?
Old human.
I feel that. I'd probably give him partial concealment. So you could get in there and try to hit, but it'd be a 20% miss chance.
Okay.
Dan, if you whip out the sickle with the teeth marks on it. To clarify for those watching, they're not
attack
chewing
of
teeth marks.
opportunity.
You just want to provoke then? Or do you want to do an acrobatics check?
No, I'm saying if no, I'm gonna provoke. I have medium armor. I can't acrobatics by him.
Alright, you can...
But he doesn't generally get sneak attack, right?
He can't get sneak attack on you right now. You're not flat-footed, and he has no flanking buddies.
Yeah.
So provoking.
I can't
from that...
see the room. Is this a spot
Here,
I
let
can
me
stand
just so you
in?
can see mechanically. Let me put over here. Does that help?
Oh.
I just
Yeah,
moved the
that's way
torch
better.
light so you can, even though it is technically dim in there, you'd be able to see. So if you want to roll to hit, if it is a potential hit, we'll roll a D100, and anything over a 20 would be a hit. With his Shield of Faith, that is not going to be enough, as your longsword bounces off that energy field that's protecting him. Brings us to Phineas.
I come around the corner and, jeez.
Oh, hold on. I didn't op attack. Hold on, let me op attack Machiavelli. You're good. He didn't hit you. Go ahead, Phineas.
I guess I'll take an op attack too.
All right. You
Oh,
rush
yeah.
in. Oh my God, this cultist is having the worst day.
Does he
That's-
have combat reflexes?
Oh no, I don't think he does. That's true. He might have already used his up on Machiavelli. Oh, you lucky duck. He got a nat 20 on that roll, too, for Phineas. Yeah, he is not rapid enough to get in multiple op attacks, so you can just push your way in there.
And I will use the this is shocking grasp.
Good God. How many of those do you have?
Well, I had 22 charges when the day started, so
I forgot you had the fucking wand. Fucking kill me, dude.
so that's 30 damage.
My guys, wands don't even provoke. There is just like a clap of thunder and lightning, and Tanith out in the hall. The whole like hallway just like flickers with blue light. This guy's just fucking toast. All right, with that, we are out of combat. Let me give you quick XP on the 3 cultists before we move on. They are worth a bit more than the initiates upstairs. That's going to be 300 for each of you.
All right. Any loot we should mark down at this point, or do we need to do more?
Do you guys want to... Like, do you guys want to keep advancing through this underground base, or do you want to take the time to loot them? Like, that's up to you.
We should keep moving.
Do we hear anything?
Give me a perception check as you listen around. Okay. Roll something.
+2 if they're humans.
It's too far away to hear what they're saying. But
Will we
you
hear
do
voices?
hear voices echoing through this underground chamber. Not quite enough to know where they are coming from, but there are people down here still, for sure.
What's down this passage right here?
So that originally, before this kind of chamber collapse, would have led to the western hallway that led out of that spoiled dining room, but the chamber is caved in, so you can't get to that area through there.
Should we check any of these other doorways?
Yeah, let's do a perception check at each one as we go. I'll bump back and listen here.
Okay. So 8 doors line the sides of this tiled hallway. The doors of several rooms are open, revealing 10-foot by 10-foot bed chambers, each with a single bed and nearby table. It appears these were just regular bedrooms designed to accommodate whoever was down here, probably Martella when she was using it as a base.
All right, are any of these doors open?
Any of which doors?
The ones I'm next to.
I will say all those doors, those 8 doors down the hall, except for the one at the very end, are all like the bed chambers.
Okay. Continuing on.
Here, I'll just do like a group. Oh, that's not what I want. That's not what I want.
Being extra careful, I'm going to make a perception check before I go through.
All right, give me a perception check. Here, I'm removing just the door blockers for light in there, so you guys can like look at the map if you would like to. But there's really nothing.
26. Ain't nothing hiding from me. So.
All right. Give me 1 second. That is not the page I want. All right. So fucked. You hear a voice talking in halfling.
Do I understand half?
Investigate. I hear noises.
I don't hear. I don't understand halfling.
Yeah, to you it does not. It just sounds like nonsensical.
What do I hear?
You hear that in halfling. You hear strange voice say like, interesting. I suppose I should get ready for guests.
Do I notice the tone at all?
The what?
I'm asking if I can kind of recognize this as Wasoko's voice.
This, I think with that perception check, this is not a voice you've heard before.
All right. I am going to gesture for the rest of the party to go first.
All right. So you guys find yourself in a hallway over there. Leads to another collapsed area, but also a door on the right.
Come on, Slowpoke, catch up.
Perception for traps or whatnot.
All right, make a perception check.
I got a 14.
You don't hear anything or see any traps.
I'm going to perceptivize as well.
I know she's.
You also don't hear anything.
I know she's expecting us, so I just open the door and go in.
All right.
Already in
Okay.
action before.
So as you enter, I'm going to describe what you see. What appears at first glance to be a child or halfling has skin more akin to cracked porcelain, barely covering a black insectile carapace, and it has spider-like legs where one would expect arms. Not only that, I'm gonna show the full token here in a second.
I don't want to see it.
As you enter, it is going to full attack you, and it briefly looks like its strings on a puppet are cut and something else takes control of it. This is what you see.
Ew, nifty.
That's gross and mortifying.
All right, it
So
is going to make 3 slashes at you with those spider-like legs. This is its surprise round, so it's going to do a full round attack. And in addition to that, those are going to get sneak attacks. So what is your flat-footed AC?
18.
All right, that's a hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. It's 2 hits. All right, give me 1 second. You are going to take 14 damage.
Phineas collapses to the ground.
As that happens, well, I was a little too upfront with you guys seeing that. Give me a will save, Phineas, before you went down. You couldn't see that true form I showed you. To you, it looked like a little girl just slashed her arms across the air, and you went unconscious. With that, we will roll for initiative. These things are fucking scary. Whoops, I just deleted someone.
Hey, I did the roll twice thing, but I actually got the same score each time.
Nice.
Excellent.
Let me ask
Then you
Galatus
got a
back in,
one.
because I deleted you. That's my bad.
Phineas got a 1.
Alright.
Phineas bleeding out.
Phineas is
Not
currently bleeding out. This is a
one.
deadly situation. Alright, this thing got a 12. Ooh. That was a excellent for you guys. It has a +8 to initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Alright, Tanith, you see this thing drop. As you look through the door to your left, give me a will save as well against its aura to see if you can perceive it for what it actually is. You see a little tiny girl, maybe a halfling, that just dropped Phineas by seemingly just waving her arms in the air.
Okay, do I see the dropped Phineas?
Oh yeah, he's slumped on the ground with blood coming out of him.
Alright, I know that you aren't what you seem you are, but I have other things to attend to. I'm going to healing hex, my boy. You're back up with 11 health.
Right.
Alright, Phineas, you look up. Give me another will save as you like come back to see if you can figure out why the fuck you dropped. Oh yeah, the 25. You look up and you see like this like smiling child looking so sweet. The skin like crack like porcelain and these spider limbs just twitching all around her at different angles.
Why are you screaming so much?
And I thought he was dead, but that sounds very strong.
Oh yeah, I revived him, don't worry.
Machiavelli, you hear this scream after like the burst of healing magic emanate from the room. Because of healing.
I might be needed in there. I'll walk in.
Are you just standing on his body?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand over him.
Okay. It's gonna cause some problems later, but we'll cross the bridge when we come to it.
Yeah, that's a later problem.
Alright, you run in astride Phineas's thick body.
Yep.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I don't even try and disbelieve it. I'm fine thinking this is a child halfling
Dark.
and stabbing it in the face.
Truly dark.
That's at least as bad as a spider creature, right?
We've learned a lot so far.
Honestly,
Yeah.
if I had to fight my way through a
Halflings-
Norgorber cult to get to this room, I would definitely think this thing is a little sus.
Yeah.
Do you have a good aura, Machiavelli? Like, you're not a class with a good aura right now, right?
No.
Okay, so part of this is going to be reduced. You see the blade bite into the edge of the child's arm, but does not seem to cut as far in as you would have thought.
Do you mean like a cleric like aura or just alignment?
I believe you actually need an aura like a cleric to bypass.
Okay.
It's
no.
DR good, which
Okay.
you would not have enough like good energy to bypass that.
Definitely not.
Okay, so that brings us to Galatus.
All right. I'm going to. Well, it looks like I'm going to do acrobatics.
Yeah, I'm not going to allow 2 people to stand on the same... 3 people on the same square.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Well, guess what they are?
I immediately retract my statement. Galatus and Phineas are currently stacked on top of each other. That's so many bodies. I'm gonna have Machiavelli make me a reflex save. If you fail this, this is just a straight up 3-person dog pile.
Okay, I sent a video in the War for the Crown chat.
I'll check it in a
that is
second.
currently
All right, Machiavelli, you managed to hold your ground as your other 2 frontliners are just stacked on each other in your square. This
Protecting
thing,
my boys.
Also, anyone who has had their turn yet, if anyone has knowledge planes, that would be the applicable check.
Ooh, yeah.
This is actually a rare typed creature, so
Dang.
the nat 1's not going to assist you. The 13 is not enough to know what the fuck this thing is.
Neat child.
It's creepy, is what it is. Galatus,
No,
do you
I
care enough to make
I
the
still just
save?
did child.
Galatus, you can make the will save if you want to try to suss out what this thing actually looks like. Yeah, oh, you see the creepy spider creature. Alright, so it can't do the thing where its puppet strings got cut.
Hang on, just want to make sure as far as the rules go. So I moved into the room and I attempted to acrobatics through and I failed on the roll. So am I forced to stop?
I think you and him are just piled up on top of each other on that square.
All right.
Which effectively you guys are kind of like squeezing and prone, which is not great. But I don't think that failed acrobatics check would have been enough to like fail well enough to get you at least on top of the table. So I think it's just kind of like a tangle of limbs on the ground right now.
Okay.
So she... How many times can she do that?
I'll keep you safe,
Okay,
baby
that's what's
birds.
All right, so she is going to go in with 2 coal... Actually, she is going to point at the only one standing in that square and cast defensively. She's going to succeed. She points at... you're going to get a +4 on the save, by the way, because you are... She's clearly attacking you guys. Machiavelli, make me a will save, as in common this time. She's just like, why fight a doll like me? I'm just an innocent kid. We could work together and be the best of friends.
I think that's a great idea.
God. So you are affected by Charm Person. That is not necessarily enough to make you attack your friends, but it is enough that you are currently treating this hideous outsider as one of your closest friends. And a trusted friend and ally.
Best bud.
The pretty doll makes a good point.
Okay, that brings us to Phineas, who is prone on the ground under his friend Galatus.
Can
If you pick me up, I'll have higher ground.
Can I reach her with a hand?
Yeah, you can. I believe it's a
Is she wearing metal?
-4. I think it's a -4 to try to do melee attacks from the ground, but that is fucking funny. Is the porcelain spider doll from another plane wearing metal? No, they are not.
Study opponent. I have studied her will. She is hideous, and I try to shock and grasp.
Okay,
Grasp
so
a child.
that does touch her. However, go ahead and give me a caster level check to see whether the magic affects her. This would be the caster level of the wand, I believe. Or you, actually, whatever is higher. That is enough to bypass her spell resistance. Go ahead and roll damage. It almost...
That's 12, or 22.
Yeah, 22. It almost feels, as you kind of close your hand around her, the electricity seems like it's almost going through rubber. At first, it doesn't seem to conduct, as this creature is innately resistant to magic. But you kind of, like, force your will through the wand, overpower that resistance, and she's going to take the full 22. She is much worse off now. She, like, The porcelain is just cracking all over her, like flaking off in huge chunks, revealing the carapace underneath.
Snap, crackle, pop, bitch.
All right, there's some fucking highlights today. I'm gonna a little stream marker for this fight.
Hey, do you like bedtime stories?
For those in the chat asking, the Rune Lord streams are on Wednesdays. That's what it is. That's gonna be Tanith. Go ahead. What is your will here?
Do you like bedtime stories, small cracking child?
No.
Bad. I'll snap and do slumber.
Is slumber? Are hexes a spell like? Are hexes subject to spell resistance? What the fuck is even? Hexes
No, they are
blow
not.
my mind.
Hexes are not applicable to spell resistance.
Jesus
That's a really
fuck.
good thing about them.
Hexes are wild. Witches are wild.
Witches are wild.
She is gonna, on a natural 19 on the die, make that will save though.
All right.
Do you want to move at all?
I am going to move.
Okay.
Yeah, just to give a little more space to my ally. And to distance myself from the other people. I'm going to move there and then my turn.
All right. That is gonna bring us to Machiavelli, who is still standing.
I mean, you tell me what I should be doing right now. If she's my best buddy and my other best
Ooh,
buddies
yes.
are attacking her.
I mean, would you attack your best buddy?
I mean, all of my best buddies are now fighting each other. I don't know what to do.
If I were you, I would just try to back away.
I'm gonna just wait in this corner, and I'm friends with whoever makes it out of this.
Thank you. We'll play later. Galatus, I
Sure
believe you
thing,
are
best buddy.
prone over Phineas. What would you like to do?
Here.
All right, give me an acrobatics or a climb check to get on the table. If you get up there, you will get a high ground bonus. That is a success. You flip over that, and that exceeds her CMD. So there's no op attack.
Ooh.
21 for 5. You don't have a good aura, though, right?
Nope.
Your blade seems to pierce the porcelain, but not the carapace, and is entirely reduced.
No. All right.
All right, that is going to bring us back to this hideous creature. I'm just double checking one of her things. Okay, she can no longer do that. All right, she is going... She already used that spell. What would she like to do?
Commit crimes?
Probably commit arson.
Rethink your life.
Hell yeah,
She
crimes.
is going to try to make another caster level, another check to cast offensively. And on a nat 1, she loses the spell. That's her turn.
Yeet.
You see her
No
spider
more
arms
charm.
begin to like compress next to each other as they generate like a gyrating ball of darkness. But the ball stutters out as the still not charmed enemies threaten her too much, and she can't concentrate on the spell. That brings us back to a prone Phineas O'Gare.
Is there a penalty to attacking from down here, or can I just...
I thought there was, but I will double check if you are unsure.
-4, I think.
I think it
for
is
melee.
-4.
Would that be under conditions?
I suppose. Yeah, I think it'd be conditions for prone.
No.
Let's see. Condition. Prone. Character line on the ground. Prone attacker has a -4 penalty on melee attack rolls and cannot use a ranged weapon except for a crossbow. Then you get a -4 to AC against melee and a +4 AC against ranged. You can crawl 5 feet as a move action, but doing so incurs an attack of opportunity.
Well, then I'll just stand up and take it from that.
All right, she's gonna go in with one of her kind of like rending claw attacks. That is gonna be a miss. So you stand up successfully.
So I watch the side and I lunge out like a fencer with my shocking grasp wand.
All right, you going with 1. That is a success. Go ahead and give me a check against spell resistance. As the lightning crackles. Unfortunately, as the lightning crackles over her skin, it seems to fizzle out with no effect. Brings us back to Tanith.
All right, this child has a mind, right?
Has a mind? Yeah.
All right, good. All right, I am going to use my good old evil eye hacks on her.
All right. It's going to be a will save. She is going to pass. All
right, so that's still one turn. Hey, what would be most effective for you all? So yeah, would you like to get hit less, have worse saving throws on her, or AC?
May as well do AC.
All right, I'll clench my fist as her AC is lowered, and just to add a little spice since I haven't moved at all, I will cackle. So that is extended to 2 turns.
All right, so you kind of squeeze your fist shut as the purple magic embraces her, letting out an evil laugh, and her AC is reduced by 2 for 2 turns now. And that's going to be Machiavelli.
Am I still compelled?
Yeah, you are still
by
compelled.
My best friends.
Correct. So that's going to be Galatus.
All right. I am going to study her to see if I can see any weaknesses.
Okay. You study there as a target.
And then I will attack her with my rapier.
All right, 18. Let me double check. I believe that is a hit, especially with the hex. That is absolutely a hit. Again, your rapier does not seem to do much, but just barely the tip of the rapier seems to penetrate the hard carapace, letting a bit of like greenish black ichor splash out on the ground.
Challenging.
That's gonna be her turn again. She's getting very irritated by the lightning coming at her, so she is going to double attack Phineas.
Yikers.
1 is a potential crit. A 14 does not confirm. And the other is also a hit. So there's going to be 2 hits. Doesn't get sneak attack anymore. So you're going to take 8 more damage. Are you still up?
I am.
All right. Then it is back to you as she takes these spider arms. And it's less like being stabbed by a blade, but all those barbs sticking out of them just kind of like rake across your skin.
I'm going to go in for the shocking grasp.
Oh, getting through spell resistance. There it is. The lightning crackles. And with that shock, and she explodes in a mix of porcelain and burnt spider flesh. She is dead.
Itsy bitsy fucking spider my ass.
All right, so as
you're good with that wand.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say you're good with one-liners, so that I agree with both. That is gonna be her dead. Let's get you guys some XP. And I don't think we're going to have enough time to go into the next fight, because it's probably going to take a while. But that being said, next Monday, we'll probably be able to finish Book 1 in the first third of the session and go straight into Book 2.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to get 300 XP. And I'm going to tell you, I feel like you'd be able to figure out after the fight what these things are. This is a Fantionet. They are servitor outsiders for the halfling deity Thamor Gix, the one that is kind of like subservient to Norgorber that you guys learned about earlier. It's supposed to embody the halfling gods' association with assassination and opportunity. And the way it most devastatingly attacked at the beginning was that it literally gave itself over to be controlled like a puppet by Thamor Gix, and allowed it to attack more times than it normally could.
I'm not liking this guy.
Sounds like a typical
Why did
halfling.
we-
So they are very creepy. If you guys want to start working on healing, before we go, I'm gonna do a quick little weekly shout out to Sirenscape, and then shout out to our new Skull Splitter Dice Association. So thanks as always to Sirenscape for the amazing atmosphere and music. You can add the sounds we used tonight and more to your game when you download either Sirenscape desktop or mobile app. The app is free and comes with 20 sound sets that are included to get you started. You don't need to register, just go to Sirenscape.com to find out more. Tonight, the packs that I use, there's not a specific credit that goes with them, but I use the iconic Wizard, Rogue, Cleric, and Fighter sound packs, which are Kyra, Valoros, Mauriciel, and Ezrin. They are the 4 of the iconic characters from Pathfinder, and they have a lot of good sound bites for soundboard. Here's the website, Sirenscape. Additionally, if anyone watching is interested in getting some sweet IRL dice, we are also talking with Skull Splitter Dice. So they make awesome metal dice, plastic dice. They make these awesome collector tins. So this one I'm using today looks like a wizard's grimoire. Highly recommend it. It comes with space for 2 sets of dice, a space for cards, which I use for spell cards when I actually get to be a player sometimes. And just these awesome, this one came with these awesome green and gray metal dice, which are the most satisfying thing ever to roll. So if you're interested in supporting the show as well as getting some awesome dice, simply follow this link in the chat, and it'll help support us as a show. If anyone wants to stick around for a last ad break, feel free. Thank you everyone who watched. Appreciate you guys watching the stream, and thanks to our players for really knocking it out of the park today. Good job, guys. All right.
Sure. It was very fun.
I'm gonna mute our